主动的一个先手出击，换掉了对方的一个幻影长矛手，目前打了一个1换3，在了高台位上的一个 PA 有点尴尬，4个人直接围殴他，没有办法。吹风落地过后还有变羊，黑鸟再跟输出，
后屋一波有大，直接开找到，全部人贴脸，美杜莎血量瞬间见底，直接被秒。圣唐斯克大红脸还在往前追，血接黑鸟再次击杀，地之后被残云吸住，血量瞬间见底，你们倒了。残云吸住，黑鸟给羊，这把有危险，买不死吗？买不死。
SK 咬大，接上一剑有机会，两个人全中了。今天杀对方谁？推了一下，布拉德还是死了。这波就找美杜莎，残一加上穿刺已经没蓝了，那感觉走不了了。
死猫过来打一个先手，这个位置美杜莎没蓝，这个又被呼唤晕死了。
恭喜 RNG 拿下了这场胜利，也拿到了下赛季 S 组的名额。
加两个
超级跳刀过来一波突如其来的大招，先把小黑盾打出来，这里还空插了小黑，出来之后再被羊拉住小黑，连死2次，
然后选择买活小强，这波是一个地保，看这波谜团大招拉住后面的一个小黑 SF 摇出大招，再找后面的一个剑圣，剑圣也被秒。
马尔斯过来打先手，一毛扎住这边的一个毒龙 ，TP 变身过来打输出，冰魂的大招也跟过来。这波毒龙好像第一时间要先死，精灵的位置好像也被找到。精灵毒龙阵亡，精灵是选择买活，白牛赶紧冲过来，女王大招也甩过了，白牛大招残血，换血换出来了。
隐身符
摇大招，1炮2炮，一下3炮，
非常完美。
追下来，首先被先手好像要直接被秒掉了，羊这边没有开出大招，
直接上了，这一炮伤害差点秒了 DP， 还有血球滚了出来。
但是 DP 是一个超级残血，能吸回来吗？吹风吹起自己
，2个盾吸回来，
漂亮的勾引，但是石灵剑士的残局滚 ，DP 能不能活下来？被撞晕了，但是又被弹上来高光。 emo 水人直接波脸上打了一轮输出，还是把这个飞机给打死了。
两边好像要破雾，蓝走第一个直接破雾，
跳走漂亮。然后水人这个位置切入，直接打飞机，有精灵的加持，这里飞机还是活了过来。正面在硬刚，正王交出大招，吼这边一个电魂，这个飞机一倒，正面战场应该是否了。后面烂扬到了死亡先知，大招插起来配合紫毛切入，死亡先知被残音击。 紫毛伤害全部打满，死亡先生又是被秒，买不活。然后这样的话，海明也是接连倒下，不龙 到第一条命，
起来应该被5个人围殴。
对，小白就是在外面只能看进不去。这样阿 Sir 也是打出了激进，我们恭喜 IG 战队啊，击败了阿 Sir， 还是保住了自己中国区第1的这个位置。
这上来不掩护一波吗？给了一个作祟，第一时间看一下，紫猫直接被打死，骷髅王也是交命，起身之后又是被逼刀，缴械打晕，这波是想拼美杜莎，美杜莎倒下单开这个残局 CDC， 其他的人有没有什么说法？吹风接息想要杀卡尔，这边看一下骷髅王和美杜莎开 BKB 互砍，卡尔被秒卡尔选的买活。正面小强的地堡是埋在附近，就在等你的 BKB 结束。4加抽蓝，美杜莎实话凝视，实话住对方的3人。正面想要接输出，但有没有人能再帮一下？
请夜眼方禁用英雄，请天辉方禁用英雄，请夜眼方禁用英雄。还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another fantastic night here. It's the CDEC. My name is Art Cryptic. I'm joined by the one, the only, the legendary Neff Sensei. Hello, sir. How you doing?
Excellent. I think I need to recenter my camera a little bit. You can tell it's a bit breezy, but I'll do that in a moment. I'm doing good. I'm excited for this. It's been a couple of days since I've been watching China, but we get to watch some pretty good teams today. Magma, they're sitting at 4-0, which is a bit unusual. Usually the teams only play one match a week in the DPC, but they have a number of teams coming back from China right now. They need to do some rescheduling because that Magma's playing a little bit more, but they're looking good. They want to get all their wins out of the way as early as possible here, it feels like, Ricky.
Yeah, well, all of the lower division DPCs happening basically the first 2 weeks. They front-loaded the CNDPC with lower division and then back-loaded the CNDPC with upper division. So that's, like you said, to make up for the fact that there's a bunch of teams coming back from the major quarantining before they can actually start playing again, which is great for us. We get a ton of Dota to cover and a ton of really great games. And yeah, you said Magma going up against Dragon here. Dragon has struggled a little bit. We just saw them last night go 0-2 against CDEC, game 1 being really close. But yeah, Magma, they're looking great. And they're off to a pretty interesting first phase of picks here, Neff. They get the Snapfire Puck. We can take a closer look. And you can break down just why maybe we see the first phase Snapfire here.
Oh, Snapfire's come back into popularity in a number of regions. I was just going over some replays in North America, lower division. Those ones didn't go so good. I got to see the Cut versus Evil Geniuses. That was a little bit of a one-sided stomp. Or yeah, no, sorry, upper division. Cut versus Evil Geniuses, one-sided stomp. Snapfire got a number of changes, one of them being the Little Shredder. It's actually possible to chain your Little Shredder one after another and keep the armor debuff stacking on somebody. So you can end up like lowering a tower by like 10-15 armor while you're pushing.
Yeah.
It's pretty insane at the moment.
It's very good. The Shadow Shaman that's picked up here at the end of the first phase is usually one of the small list of heroes that does a pretty good job at countering out the puck, just having that instant disable from the Hex, the long range shackles and duration shackles as well. Lion and Void Spirit tend to be some of the other ones that do it, but I guess they want to handle this from the support position since they are lacking a lot of control with the Phoenix, right?
Mm-hmm. A lot of the time you want your position forward to have a stun, have a lot of lockdown. Phoenix doesn't really offer that. It could be a Phoenix in the 3, but if there's Shadow Shaman in the 5, then it'll make up for that, right? It's a logic here.
Yeah.
Puck, solid hero for this game, being able to silence up the Phoenix, being able to jump the backline, grab the Shadow Shaman, stop him from controlling your team. That hero's banned out a lot. He feels just as strong in this patch as he has the last several. I'm expecting a lot bigger nerfs for him coming out, but seems to be just as strong in 7.29. Terrorblade, Ursa, Lifestealer all banned out. Interesting bans.
Good against the Egg.
Yeah, good against the Egg, all of these heroes. So it's still also good at standing the ground and fighting against a number of heroes. It's possible they're thinking of picking up something like a Leshrac. I like the ban of the Death Prophet here. Like limiting their ability to push towers. I'm thinking that they'll probably pick up something like a Leshrac. They want to go push heavy here if they're banning out those heroes that are able to fight into the Egg and fight into the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, I think you're right. That would make a lot of sense.
Pangolier picked up now. Hero got a number of changes. Discourages something like a Troll Warlord. Never fun getting disarmed against this hero. A Lucky Shot's still a awful ability that shouldn't exist in Dota 2 in my opinion. But what can you do?
What can you do? Next set of picks here. What's Dragon looking for? I mean, they're definitely missing all 3 of their cores. It's kind of which order do you pick, right? You see Pango, you see Puck. You know one of these is definitely the core. They take the Void Spirit, and they're gonna hedge their bets that it's gonna be that Puck in the mid lane. Okay.
Void Spirit does all right in lane against the Puck. How the laning phase ends a little bit more difficult because Dream Coil disables a cap. You can't use your Resonant, no, sorry, not Resonant Pulse. Dissimulate. Yeah, I forget the name of his spells. Astral Step you can't use either. He does deal with Puck very well in the way of his Aether Remnant. Whenever Puck tries to dodge that one out, or whenever he phase shifts out and tries to escape afterwards with his jaunt, he just ends up getting stunned in place. So those reasons, Void Spirit does feel pretty good. They also needed something with a little bit more catch, you know, being able to get on top of the enemy team's heroes and stall for long enough for Shadow Shaman to get on top of them. Is a Juggernaut pickup, something that I was expecting Dragon to grab, kind of. Given the fact that they banned out the Ursa, the TB, 2 heroes that are very good at fighting against the Juggernaut. Not to mention that it deals very well against the Phoenix, against the Shadow Shaman. You're able to spin your way out of trouble against the Phoenix. Go in front of the eggs, chip away at it while you're spinning.
So, one thing I'm trying to figure out here is you do have, like, Dragon has the ability to go for the carry matchup, right? That benefits them here. Is it not just Phantom Assassin? It's not great against Puck because of Coil, but I feel like it's pretty safe in these lanes.
It's okay against Puck. You can get on top of him eventually, blow him up once you get an Abyssal Blade. You need to get there first. It's good against Snapfire as well. Snapfire doesn't like any heroes that can jump on top of her.
Yeah.
Which we saw a lot of the time when Snapfire mid was a little bit more popular. I think we were casting, BTS Pro Series 4 at the time?
Yeah, I think that's when it was happening.
Yeah, people were just picking up Snapfire, getting gone on it. Even if they had like 5,000 net worth over the next best hero, they couldn't stand their ground and fight. They end up taking the Troll Warlord anyways, despite the discouraging Pangolier here. Not a big fan, I'm gonna be honest.
It's also one of those things where as soon as you battle trance, like, they can just coil you, or like coil you and then just ignore you. And that's the part that scares me. Yeah, the Troll's a little bit easier for them to control, but if he has a good lane, he will just farm like crazy. They have so much other playmaking potential on the side of Dragon that they can make a lot of space for this Troll in the mid game. They just got to make sure that they come out of the lanes, not behind.
Yeah, we'll see here. The disarm isn't fun to play against. You end up getting just completely owned by Pangolier's ultimate when you're playing on Troll Warlord as well. For that reason, it kind of sucks. Centaur banned out here, so it's a common Chinese counter to the Phoenix. Centaur's gotten a little bit more popular in the other regions recently. I think it was like a Chinese region specialty prior to this most recent patch, though. But to get on top of the Phoenix Egg is usually why people would run or disengage from the Phoenix Egg. Just Stampede, such an amazing counter to that one. Razor banned out now, so they're dealing with potential counters to this Troll Warlord. Last pick here for Dragon. They still need a.
They need an off.
They have
lane.
a couple of options. They could run Pangolier as an offlaner. They could run Puck as an offlaner. They banned out Centaur, who's an offlaner.
Yeah, I think both teams really just want to secure their safe lane, which is why we're seeing these offlane bans, right? Juggernaut really struggles to both Night Stalker and Legion Commander. I will say Slardar is still in the pool, and it is something that's been getting a little bit more attention, and Dragon could pick it up here into the Juggernaut. It's definitely not a bad pickup.
It is true. I like the Night Stalker ban. It always feels awful playing against Night Stalker as a Juggernaut. You're never able to get your spin off. You usually build like a Mantis style to counter out the silence. Doesn't do anything against Crippling Fear.
Dragon Knight's still in the pool.
Dragon Knight is still in the pool.
I could see Dragon Knight for Magma. I think that would be a pretty sick pick.
Well, there's the
they
Slardar
take
you
the
were talking
Slardar.
about.
Yeah, it's...
You just don't miss, Ricky.
I've played a lot of Dota.
Yeah, you dabble.
I dabble in the arts of Dota 2. What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
So now you need something for Magma here. One thing they're definitely struggling with is tower push, right? And that's why I'm kind of leaning towards the DK.
Well, it's you were half right. It's tower push and it's dragon.
Yeah, okay. So it is going to be the offlane Pangolier then.
Mm-hmm. I'm not surprised by that one. They're gonna want to run that one in a core role. It is pretty important. It actually could even still be a Pangolier mid, but they'll probably want to run the puck against the Void Spirit.
Yeah, I mean we've seen teams do it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Puck's gotten a lot less popular as a position 3 hero as well. You want someone to do a little bit more ball, could fight into these enemy heroes. Plus, you know, you're able to harass and contest runes a little bit better. That seems to be really important in this patch. More than anything else, we're seeing people jump or play around the even the 2, 4, 6 minutes, 3 minutes bounty runes. More important than ever. Like last time, it was kind of RNG. Who would get the power rune at the 4-minute mark? If you got something good, you lost. Now, you know what's going to happen. You have to plan around that so much better. If you can prevent the enemies from getting either of the 2 water runes, you come out with a huge advantage, and it's not really RNG favored.
Yeah, and if you miss a water rune, you can just go right to the 3-minute bounty. You can go to the 6-minute bounty. Yeah, it's pretty remarkable how much it has forced rotations into the mid lane, even more than what we saw from the previous patch, which it was so routine. It was clockwork. You see the 4-minute mark come around, and you're like, all right, team's rotating the mid lane.
Boring.
Yeah, we knew what was going on. And now it's like 3 heroes rotating in for the 3-minute runes. Or I'm sorry, for the your 2-minute water runes, your 4-minute water runes, and your bounties as well. I mean, it's a lot of movement coming out from the supports, and it's why we're seeing certain 4s be a little bit more popular, just because they have high mobility. They can just go these boots first, and they're a little bit more aggressive in these skirmishes. But yeah, we've got a pretty solid game between these two, Magma and Dragon. We'll see how that goes. So far, Magma has had a fantastic showing in the CNDPC.
I'm not going to mince words here. I'm going to come out and say it here, Ricky. Magma are the clear favorite. They have looked very good. They came in from the upper division despite not such a good performance. There's some very strong teams inside the Chinese upper division, though. Dragon coming in at the second last team. Or sorry, they just didn't get eliminated from the lower division in this last season. Magma looking 4-0 already. I mean, it's going to be rough for them. They've got some good heroes here, don't get me wrong. They've got decent tower push in the form of Shadow Shaman and Phoenix, but they've got the work cut out for them here.
Yeah, absolutely. It is not going to be an easy series by any means.
30秒后战斗开始。
We might see some action at the start of this game. People grouping up by the rune. Shadow Shaman's nowhere to be seen. In fact, Slaughter is looking towards the bottom rune. So I think Dragon's a little bit less than willing to engage here. Probably stay back. It's boring. I want to see some blood at the start of this game.
Well, you know, the fans want what they want, and that is definitely to see some blood here. But Ghost on the Slardar, going to be very content just picking up that rune. It will go 2 for 2. No team really willing to step too far forward there.
Dust sig blocks. See if either team managed to get this block up on the top of their hill. Dust is just so good, man. Look at this man. All right, never mind.
Caster Curse immediately.
Yeah, Caster Curse that man. Creep got through. We're gonna see the advantage here with the block. Just secure himself the range creep. Void Spirit not as strong in the laning phase as it used to be, just due to the fact that Resonant Pulse a little bit weaker, cooldown higher, not able to spam that one as much. Puck also is the advantage of range, you're able to get a couple more right clicks in. Void Spirit always feels pretty strong for the laning phase. Does have a little bit more kill potential on Puck than a lot of other heroes do. I'm a little bit surprised to see him grab point into his phase shift here.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's not one of those abilities you're like, oh yeah, this is super value. You just take the harassment anyway from the Void Spirit. There's not really a way to dodge that.
Yeah, he like drops the Aether Remnant on you as well, so you're kind of setting yourself up for failure. Against some heroes, it feels very valuable. You can dodge out their spells, Queen of Pain, Lina, etc. But Void Spirit, you can't really avoid that with Well, I guess you can. You can dodge the Resonant Pulse out if you predict when he's about to use it with the last hit, but a lot of the time it's going to set up an Aether Remnant for him, which feels pretty bad. TZY already behind the enemy team's tower here.
As feels pretty good. Oh no! SSS misses the creep wave. All right. Well, he's going to be pretty sad about that one. At least some solo experience potentially going over to the Phoenix, but they're going to go for the dive here. Behind the tower, dive in from Phoenix. Actually going to be able to put a little bit of damage on over to the Jakiro. At the end of the day, this should be fine. Nice cookie in the bot lane, though. Setting up a Blade Fury. You got to be careful here. That's going to be first blood. Nice scatter blast.
Kaz on the mark there with all those shots. The cookie, great setup for the Juggernaut getting on top of them. As long as if you mess that one up, I think it's a little bit easier to now. The cookie hop doesn't bring you quite as far. I think it's a little bit easier to dodge because of that if somebody's running in the opposite direction. I can't remember. Actually, I'm not sure if it's easier or harder to land now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of making things up. I haven't played any Snapfire in my own pub, so I don't have the feeling for it yet. I've been running Rubik and just Rubik and Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I was like, do you play anything other than the Earth Spirit, sir?
Well, if you play Rubik, you play every hero.
Yeah, it's true.
Not a whole lot of. Haven't played too much of the changes here on Snapfire. I haven't got a chance to try any of Dawnbreaker spells. Cookie,
Ghost and a lot of sick ankle break there. Coming from the Slardar, otherwise that would have been definitely a kill.
So obviously they still have that one to work with. You can dodge. So now the more movement speed you have to work with too, if you're sprinting, a lot of times it's going to be, oh, you got no points in sprint. You got boots of speed. That's what I was looking at. You have a little bit more speed to use to dodge out those cookie hops coming out off of you. So I'll have to play a little bit more passive at the moment till they have spin back up. There it is.
Yep, and they'll just continue to burn down Ghost, and that should be a nice kill. Shylock grabbing those boots early on the Juggernaut. I mean, this is pretty much how you have to play the lane, right?
Mm-hmm. He picked up boots early to kind of counter it. Got himself a little bit of HP, got himself a bracer here on the Slaughter, but until he has the sprint, he's not able to get out of the spin. Either that or he's going to need another bracer to tank that up. So he's trying to come up with solutions to deal with that, like, absolute kill potential here on the Juggernaut, but not doing the best job. Like, Juggernaut might just go down. He's dropping pretty low. Kaz tanks it.
Yep. Nice attempt from Kaz there to try and get out himself, but at least allows the Juggernaut to survive. This is one of those things that is interesting about the Slardar is the further you are in that lane, and the closer the Slardar is to his own tower, the more kill potential he has. He's just going to be able to continue to get those Bash of the Deeps off, Slithering Crushes, and the damage stacks up so fast. So, got to be wary of that lane equilibrium.
Yeah. Speaking of like the HP cap and like one team trying to burn down the other, Shadow Shaman actually opted to get first item Fluffy Hat. So they've kind of accepted that they're going to be able to get the cookie and the spin-off onto either of these two heroes. Instead, try to tank up through it and just trade clicks with them, stand their ground against it, which I think is the best solution for a lane like this. Top lane. Easy Y.
Yep, trying very hard to get away, but just going to get burnt down. One more auto attack from the Phoenix. Nicely done.
Down there, over the mid lane, Shadow Shaman TP's in, fills up his bottle. What a good boy.
You love to see it, you know. That is like the best feeling whenever you're a mid laner and your support's like, hey buddy, let me just refill that bottle for you before this very important moment of 6-minute runes. And of course Shaman's gonna stick around, right? He should be sticking around most likely.
It looks like he's invading for the enemy team's bounty rune. Oh.
He gets a ward instead, placed up on the top side, and power rune? He's just walking top. It's going to be an invis top, and Dust will be able to grab that. His bottom lane Void Spirit will not be lucky today.
I'm not a fan of what Shadow Shaman just did. I think it's more important to try to grab the runes and even try to contest the bounty rune. He ended up getting it like 15 seconds late, but you know, on one hand, you know the lane's going to be a little bit weaker at the 6-minute mark because the enemy supports are rotating for those power runes. On the other hand, you're giving up the power runes for the potential of a kill, which he didn't get. TZY gonna drop pretty low here, but here comes Puck.
Oh, nice push away and tries to get that escape, but Puck sniping SSS on the backside means it is going to net them 2 kills at the end of the day. That's a great rotation from Dust here on the Puck.
Phoenix did manage to get out of that one, thankfully, but he TP's all the way back, and they're pushing with the catapult wave now as well. A lot of damage going to come out on the tower between the liquid fire and the catapult. Puck not hanging around though, so they bring it down to what? A little bit less than 1/3.
Yeah,
almost a half. 3/5. That's the word for it.
Yes. Good NA School of Maths have trained us well.
I sure love fractions. Anyways, Puck, I think he's looking for another rotation in the top lane. He's going to see the Void Spirit rotating. He's got Dream Coil available. He's dropping pretty low already.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great initiation here from the Void Spirit, being able to just blow up that Jakiro, but he's out of spells, and Coil does come out onto 2. Ghost coming on in, catches the Waning Rift, unable to really assist, and Phoenix got dive available, but just goes down. One more auto attack there from Shylock, and Ghost just has to leave.
Nice rotation there by Dust. Happened to be right place, right time. Slardar trying to do the same. Nice dodge out.
I mean, he just revealed their ward.
He did. I'm not sure if he realized it though. Maybe he figured out Puck's direction is walking. Oh, I never mind. This car is flying out, probably with the detection on them. Anyway, Slardar is going to rotate up here. Gets around the back, manages to grab Kaz. Everybody else gets out though. I mean, they had to have known that Slardar was coming there.
Yeah, I mean, where else would he be going, right? He's not going mid. So he does end up getting 1 kill for his troubles. D-Ward coming out here from the Phoenix. Very nice.
Bottom lane though, Shadow Shaman getting gone on.
Yeah, nowhere to go here. And Dust just takes him out with a DD rune. That's quite a lot of damage here for the Puck.
Clean kill. Puck's having a great game right now. Dust tips him? What does he tip him?
I don't know.
Him?
How?
Anything wrong there?
Lol, you killed me. I don't know.
You idiot.
Mid lane, Shylock just keeping the tower alive. Doesn't want to let them actually push this in. He's farming decently on the Jug. He's top net worth, closing in on the Battle Fury. Does have that Void Stone completed.
Still a little ways away right now.
Yeah.
But his farm's going to accelerate like crazy once he gets that. He's not going to be able to keep up with like a Troll Warlord once he has a Battle Fury online, but still, we'll have a lot of farm. Fairy Trinket picked up here by the Juggernaut. That's going to be going to Puck.
Yeah, that item is just so good.
Fairy Trinkets for both teams.
Balance in all things.
Balance in all things. Doesn't feel quite as good as like a Faded Brooch does on the Void Spirit though, but Fairy Trinket always feels quite good on the Puck. He's got himself oh no.
Well, Shaman, surprise. That Hex came out incredibly fast, by the way. Did you see that?
He probably had his finger on the trigger.
Yeah.
Figure that the enemies were poking around the trees for him there. So, when you know something's coming, it's a lot easier to get that one off.
Yeah.
That's what I do a lot of the time, and because I don't have good reaction times when I'm pushing high ground, I'll keep on targeting potential magnets that I have vision of on the backline with like my Yule, so the moment he jumps in, it'll like auto cast it on him. When you know something's about to happen, it's a little bit easier to get that off. Catapult spawn again here at 10 minutes to finally be able to grab this top tier 1 tower with that one. They don't have a ton of pushing ability. I mean, you mentioned that you would have liked to see Dragon Knight here as the last pick. They ended up taking Jakiro, which eventually has a little bit of pushing power, but not until you have multiple points in Liquid Fire. They just have 1 right now. Pretty long cooldown. And they're about to lose him. Goes down on Jakiro. Starts clearing out these wards. Also need to take care of this catapult. Don't want to do too much damage to this tier 1 tower. bottom lane. He needs to shove down here. He's actually not going for the Battle Fury and the Troll Warlord. He's going for Maelstrom, I think that is. He's got a Javelin keyed up and something heading towards him. Pretty sure it's a Mithril Hammer.
They should be able to get this tower here over the next few minutes. Like, I don't think they get it on this push though, do they? They do have everything available. Like, they have Coil. The I really do like the Veil of Discord, but I mean, Dragon, they've got to show up for this, right? There's no way. Oh, they catch the Coil on the backside, holding 2 into place. Mortimer Kiss is coming through. They snap it on the Void Spirit. He will be able to escape. Egg drop down pretty far on the back line, stunning up both Shylock and TZY. Nice cookie. Stunning up that Phoenix as she dives on in. They managed to get another kill. No, Pangolier just able to walk away. Ends up being a 4 for 2, getting pretty much every big spell out on the side of Dragon.
Taken down now. Continuing to mount this pressure onto this mid tower. They want to control the map. Void Spirit diving forward though. He managed to put about a lot of damage.
Oh, that is so much. And a nice Ether Shock there. Can they actually follow it up though? Doesn't look like it. You're just farming on the troll.
Money in the bank right now. I mean, Juggernaut is keeping up. He's in the jungle himself right now. Moving towards the bottom lane. Gonna shove that one out. But Troll Warlord using this time to play catch up, much needed as well. Now, getting a little bit too aggressive for that mid tower there. I figured they could take it, but Jakiro just not the hero to pump out the kind of damage with the tower at this point. Dragonite would have been able to do it, you know, be able to tank up the tower shots, corrosive breath on the tower. And now you just feel a little bit underwhelming. They rotate the heroes elsewhere. Decide to push this one with Kaz. They give this one up here on Dragon. I'm a little bit surprised.
It felt like they managed to hold for a little while, but I think once you lose that egg, you're just in not a great position to try and end this, or to defend this tower, rather.
Hex comes out.
Hex, but great play there by the Ice Path. Jakiro, I mean, is one of those heroes that does offer a pretty decent amount of disable mid lane. Yeah, this is the Void Spirit matchup into the puck. There's not much you can do. Ice Path on the mark, does catch the Phoenix, but I don't know if there's enough. Well, he actually might have the damage. There it is. TZY coming in from the side. All right.
Got the beats in his sights.
That urn pickup is pretty sick on the Jakiro.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out with that one, and you know, makes sense. A lot of magical damage on their side. They've got the Veil of Discord on the puck as well, being able to pump out that much more damage with that urn. Matt, I'm not sure if I'll turn that into a Spirit Vessel as the game goes on. They're playing against a Phoenix though. They're playing against a Slardar. The extra regeneration that he'd have sitting inside his puddles would be a little bit annoying to deal with. Extra HP regeneration. They have him Sunray as well. Never fun. SSS gets gone on. Silence comes out, but they're off the mark. With the
sick play. Yeah. They get him anyway. Waiting Rift just enough. That's very nice. They have the Yules picked up on the Void Spirit. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter. This is like one of those things where the Void Spirit's Yules is incredibly useful at finding kills and ganks. It's not at all useful at killing the Juggernaut, though. It's pretty much just this Shadow Shaman. He's going in for the Hex, but not going to happen.
No,
we didn't TP. Oh my gosh, what a ward block. All right. Shylock a little bit too greedy on that one. He needed a TP ASAP. And they actually get the egg, they do. What a nice play. Holding that on the side. Kaz will come in. Be able to trade at least 2 for 2 here. But, yeah, Jug not going for that immediate spin TP. Thought he could get away.
You see the Shadow Shaman running at you. It's time to spin TP.
Yeah. He's just like, I'll just keep chasing you. This sounds fine to me.
Yeah. You're dead when your spin ends. It's whatever. He's not going to be doing that alone. I mean, if he does and you spin TP, that's a massive brain play. Don't get me wrong. But usually he's going to have teammates behind him. Ends up paying the price for that one. TZY, TP canceled. Looks like he's just going to go down
ward.
Here.
It's actually the first time in a couple, or the second time he's actually out. Oh my goodness.
That's the best player in the world right there.
I'd say this is the same ward I actually saw got placed yesterday, like pretty deep in the lane there. And just scouts, you know, these heroes that are playing in the dead lane really greedy, and you can just go ahead and make a 1 or 2 hero rotation and try and punish it.
I really like these lane wards. They very rarely get dewarded, you know. Omni Slash comes out, Phoenix is stunned up. No Phoenix egg available anyway, so he just ends up dropping. Not that they wouldn't be able to do anything if there was. But yeah, I really like that ward vision in the trees, in the lane. You can see when the enemies are coming through to start shoving out the lane as well. I don't like it as much as like the ultra deep wards, but those have gotten pretty predictable. When your couriers start getting picked off and whatnot, you can figure out where they are. With a ward like that one, you think, is it just bad luck? The enemies realize where I was? These are hard to predict, are always fun, and harder to de-ward those now that Necronomicon doesn't exist in the game.
That is true. Sentries are a lot more valuable. He'll take first Roshan of the game, giving that Aegis on over to Shylock. Now, they smoke up immediately. Dragon not in the best position to take a fight. They will actually see the Slardar here, though, walking into the Phoenix. Oh, he gets the dive. Coil, he ends up finding both. Egg immediately comes out. Just gonna have to settle for the Slardar. TZY gets stuck. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Well, he gets the swashbuckle off. I don't know why he didn't just cancel his ult.
I mean, you cancel your ult, you become vulnerable all of a sudden. Shadow Shaman's still up. You don't want to have to deal with that one. Maybe you think you bounce off the walls enough that eventually you'll get out of it to the last second or two.
Yeah. Good old-fashioned ping pong.
Yeah. Always funny to see. Not so funny if you're the Pangolier stuck on the side of the cliff. I imagine that's something that's going to be in the game just indefinitely. Ring of Aquila picked up down the Juggernaut. A nice find. Beat up his farm a little bit. Meta style very important here.
Yeah. Very high skill find.
Yeah. You know, when you're good, you're good. That's what I always say.
Yeah. So Dragon ended up going the Maelstrom into what's going to be an immediate BKB. So he doesn't have the Battle Fury here, but the Maelstrom is still pretty sick. I mean, you just kind of go one of these farming items. I think the reason he goes Maelstrom here is so he can get the BKB sooner, right? Just because of the cost difference. And he just wants to fight with his team, be able to not get kited out by this Coil and the Rolling Thunder, all these types of spells that just make Troll's life miserable.
Makes sense to me. Speaking of item pickups, Void Spirit almost has his Aghanim Scepter done. He's 1,200 gold off. That's a very important one for this game. Being able to jump out the back line, not having Puck the ability to silence you or get the Dream Coil off immediately. You try to jump the Jakiro there or the Snapfire there. You're going to feel very good. I think that's when they start to look for fights on Dragon. Jakiro doesn't want to wait, though.
Yeah. Not at all. Egg coming off cooldown. So Dragon does have one of their big team fight ultimates available. They're really still waiting on the Rost awards, but top lane, Kaz just going to slowly whittle down the tower with the help of Jakiro. Man, they actually take this so fast. She has a Solar Crest in F.
That item is significantly cheaper than it used to be. They made it 1,150 gold cheaper, and they only slightly nerfed its effects. That item is very busted at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, you can't even call it a nerf. It's just a straight up buff because of how much cheaper it is. It gives you like, what, 20 less attack speed than it used to? And a little bit less armor, but it's still like very good. The components for it feel very easy to build as well. If you get a crown, and that always feels super nice.
Yeah, you're right.
They're smoked up. They're looking for something here, but they're fighting into a potential Aegis. Their smoke expires. I'm not sure they want to walk down this hill and look for a fight.
Dust positioned really well for a fight in case there is one that drops out, and Shylock's just going to go back to farming. He doesn't really want to contest right now. He's closing in on a Manta style, it seems, into what will be an Aghanim Scepter. So this is pretty much what matters for him. They might have seen SSS's BKB. What was that, Neff? Did you hear that?
That was Jakiro.
Oh, okay. Good
That's the sound he makes.
That is the sound he makes. All right, good to know.
I'm with you on that one, though. Oh. A little bit of a spike there. Seems on my end. Not sure if you caught the same one.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Anyhow, still working on this. Working on this Manta style here on the Giant. We talked about how important that one is. Being able to get your Omni Slash off after your Blade Fury. Very important in this game. Just you don't get immediately hexed as soon as you come out of that spin now.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I didn't think about it in that regards. Normally, like you go Manta so you can get rid of certain debuffs, and the ones that come to mind obviously are going to be, you know, Corrosive Haze, right? And being able to potentially remove Fire Spirits, stuff like that. Top lane, though, fight is breaking out. Nice Rolling Thunder. Going to be able to reveal the backside Ice Path, holding Shadow Shaman in place. There's going to be the egg, and Kaz is just going to walk forward. Little Shredder that down. No big deal at all. Another Yules comes out from the Jakiro Ice Path as well. It's time to back, though. You're all alone, and finally, this hasted Void Spirit has shown up to the top lane. Whirling Axes takes down the Jakiro, and another kill going the way of the Void Spirit. Dust just a little bit too late. It felt like Magma had actually more time to respond to this than Dragon did.
But they just, I guess, opted not to on their way out. I don't know. Peglier as well in the swashbuckle, tried to line that one on, but didn't end up connecting. I think they're just not ready to fight yet on Magma. Because of that, they're playing a little bit slow, playing a little bit timid. I do think they end up winning the late game at the pace the game is going at. There's been great tools against the heroes on Dragon. Puck, obviously, as the game goes on, the Aghanim Scepter, Dream Coil feels very good, even against the Warlord. Juggernaut being able to jump on heroes with Swoosh Slash, you have the meta style already. Right now, Jakiro and Snapfire both feel a little bit underwhelming until they have a couple of items.
I will say, it just felt weird that neither Puck or Jug thought, wanted to come to this fight in the top lane. But Jug is sticking up with the Troll Warlord in the net worth at least, so he's not falling behind, which is really important. And Dust closing in on an Aghanim Scepter of his own, which is going to be a massive pickup.
Yeah, Juggernaut, I mean, we talked about earlier the fact Troll Warlord would end up surpassing him. Fervor just gives you a little bit more attack speed, will clear out creep camps quicker, you have more movement speed. So, not surprised there. Juggernaut's been doing a decent job keeping up. I guess his Battle Fury a little bit better at farming up creep waves than this Maelstrom, despite the fact that Troll is a faster farming hero. This time comes off on the Troll Warlord. One of the things that helps as well is the fact that this mid tower is still standing.
2 remnants there, thanks to the Arcane Rune. Has to cancel the TP, and they just get the tower.
Thinking about initiating even still, but not ready to fight. And Juggernaut, I think it's just Juggernaut making the call to not go in. He just doesn't feel strong enough yet. We're now sitting at the point where the carry starts to make these calls for rotation because he's the strongest feeling player. He wants his Aghanim Scepter before he commits onto anything. They need to be able to somehow grab the Shadow Shaman on the back line, and I don't think that Puck has enough damage by himself, and Juggernaut doesn't have enough gap close to get back there alongside the Puck.
Yeah, I mean, you have to make it through a Troll, a Void Spirit, and a Slardar. It's not going to be easy.
Some big boys.
Yeah. Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit is done, though. I mean, he is 3rd on net worth, pretty much dead even with the Puck. But that AoE silence is so crucial to team fights, not only just for the control, but the amount of damage it adds to his kit. And Coil's going to come out. He's in a lot of trouble. Yules will buy him a little bit of time, but he goes down into an Ice Path and a Mortimer's Kisses. The second tack there from that Rolling Thunder will be able to finish off the kill. Now SSS on the backside has BKB still. Slowed up for the moment. BKB popped by Slardar. Roll up will protect the Pangolier for the time being, and nice playing forward. Shadow Shaman, oh, what an Ice Path. Holding 2 in place. Omni comes through. SSS. Gonna take up as much as they can. Whirling Axes, is it gonna be enough? No, they actually get the egg thanks to the Blade Fury, and TZY just blinks on out. Ghost, gonna try and chase though. I mean, maybe you can. Troll is still here, really tanky. Dust just picks off the Shadow Shaman on the backside, and he will TP home.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to do their best to ban out all these heroes at the start of the game that would be good against the A, but Juggernaut was one that they did forget about there. Juggernaut, and the fact that, they picked it into the Snapfire, who's been doing a really good job holding this little Shredder in these team fights, waiting for this Phoenix Egg to come out. I like what the Troll Warlord tried to do there. Ran on the Snapfire immediately with the Whirling Axe to try to get the evasion, but Juggernaut was already on the case.
I think he missed 2 of the auto attacks too.
Yeah. I mean, SSS, that was a really nice try there. Don't get me wrong. Dragon back on getting torn apart, and the start of that fight didn't go ideal for them either. They ended up wasting the majority of Slardar's BKB in that fight too. There was the BKB reveal as well, your 9 second. So I think fights going forward do get a little bit harder. Very nice finds here. Managed to get themselves a Cloak of Flames and the Titan Sliver. Titan Sliver is going to go a long way against the amount of disable they have on Shadow Shaman.
Blink stun, they find Jakiro, Shackles to follow. Great setup here from Ghost. And this is where Slardar is actually pretty strong. He just has a couple items, Blink Crush or Blink Bash the Deep if you have that primed. Blink Thunder comes in from TZY, jumps right into the pit. The chain stuns are there. He uses roll up. Can they actually get a kill onto the Troll? No, he pops the BKB. TZY gonna leave Ghost on the backside, trying to just get on top of Kaz here, able to cookie himself away, but that BKB is about to expire. One more hit from that Rolling Thunder. They take down the Slardar. Outside of the fight.
And they're forced to leave the pit. They've already wasted Shadow Shaman rewards as well. Possibly over time. He goes into the pit. They baited it.
That was a little unfortunate for the Pango. He was expecting to catch 3 heroes here. Instead, just waiting on the outside, and the wards giving him all the vision that they need.
The damage reduction would have done it, kept him alive.
Exactly.
From that shield crash, but he shield crashed into nothing there.
Shield crash to an early grave, baby.
Yeah. That was a very nice bait there by Dragon.
Shylock does have the Ags. They will be able to drop an egg right on the backside. A beautifully placed Macropyre as well, blocking the whole section. The Omni just going to get completely soaked there by the Void Spirit, dodging that out. SSS goes down. The Roshan dies outside the pit. The Aegis on the down. No one gets it until Dust actually rotates on over. Shylock grabs that cheese. Coil catches the Void Spirit. Swift Slash finds another kill, and now Magma are gonna be so difficult to deal with. Ghost, this is not your fight, buddy. You need to get back to your base.
Torn apart in that team fight there. I think it was the magic damage from the Jakir that ended up finishing that one off. I think he got baited outside the pit there.
Yeah, well, he was battle tranced. He battle tranced outside of the pit.
Yeah, so he just couldn't pick up the Aegis, no matter how hard he tried there. Which is unfortunate because he was directly on top of it. He easily would have had enough time to grab that if he wasn't battle tranced there. But you need to pop it to stay alive there regardless. These team fights now looking kind of hard for them. But so many things went right for Dragon there. They lost the team fight anyways. You soaked up a lot of the Omni Slash. You baited out the Pangolier. He wasn't participating in the fight. You got them just before a couple of these timings now. But yeah, you're starting to fight them at your timings. But now you're 6k net worth up, 5k XP up. You're almost 30 minutes. You're fighting into the Aegis and Cheese. This game all of a sudden feels a lot harder. We get to watch a replay of this last fight here. Phoenix Egg comes out. Things are looking beautiful at first for them. Drops very low. He pops the battle trance, I think, to try to finish off Roche faster, but he changes targets for some reason.
Yeah. I think it'll always prioritize heroes if you have vision, and one of the heroes was close enough, I think, is what happened. So he didn't end up going for Roche. I think that's what happened. Backline Coil does come out. That's an Axe. It does snap in the Rolling Thunder from TZY. Look at the chain stuns. That's going to be a double kill for Shylock. He has that Ag Shard completed, allowing him to do those attacks during that Blade Fear, also increasing that movement speed drastically.
And it is depressing to watch that Troll Warlord leave the pit when the Rook's almost dead. What can you do, though? Shylock ripping apart this melee racks, and Dragon not able to do anything about this. Troll Warlord, like you said, without the buyback here.
I mean, they still have Aegis on Puck for 3 minutes. You got Cheese on your Juggernaut. They're just going to go for the next barracks. They can take down both lanes pretty easily. Coil, I'm not sure exactly how long until it's up, but it's going to be soon. Shylock just gets Omni Slash as well.
tears through this next tower here. I mean, if they manage to hold this last set of rack, they can't break through that tier 1, tier 2 tower still up. He's gonna have butterfly next time he invades your base. I don't think you get the damage to bring him down once he's got
I don't
tower
know.
up.
Dust, he's got the coil still, but he should just probably back out, go on the backside. Ghost trying to get on top of the Jakiro, but in comes TZY once again with the roll up double stun, and let's get themselves an extra kill and back on out.
All the time in the world, they've expended ages. Not really like they have a clock to follow now. Almost down on this butterfly on Juggernaut, about 600 gold off. They're just farming that, and I imagine invade once again. Jakiro
almost has an Ags, dude.
Yeah. This is quite the game. 87 win probability, 13% to Dragon. That feels a little bit generous given the state of this game. Paladin Sword now picked up by the Shadow Shaman. I mean, that's a nice pickup there for Troll Warlord, but even if he stands his ground and fights at this point, I'm not sure he's going to be able to take it down. It says 14k net worth, 11k XP, but it feels so much worse than that.
It's really just those couple fights around Roche just turned this game on its head. Like, it was fairly even, and then suddenly Magma wins a couple fights, and they know how to play that timing and punish teams like Dragon for taking these bad engagements, and suddenly, you know, they're 13k ahead. They have like a full item on each of their heroes on you. Like, this is, it's just not easy to come back from now if you're Dragon.
Shadow Shaman hide in the trees, trying to shove the lanes out, keep this pushed in. I mean, that's the one thing that's going to keep them inside the game. Once they have access to this tier 2 tower, take it down.
Oh, Hex onto the Juggernaut bottom lane. That is not where you want to be, sir. BKB comes out from Triple S. Dust pops his, drops that coil. Doesn't actually catch the troll with it, but one more kiss is coming out. Aeon Disc going to be popped. He has to use the egg. Jakiro trying to just do as much damage as he can before he has to leave, but Ghost is going to continue the chase. That Corrosive Haze makes a pretty quick kill here, and he'll take 2.
I guess the jump on the Juggernaut is enough. He doesn't have buyback available. I'm not sure how much they'll be able to accomplish off of this one. Puck starts shoving out lanes immediately. Top's being shoved in by creeps. Mid's being shoved in by creeps. Shadow Shaman forced to get back into the base here. But they hold for now.
Yeah, I would like to see Dust to try and like cut some waves near the enemy base. Like, he knows that they're going to be pushing bottom on Dragon. This is their only wave, and I feel like Puck, you know, could just like go to well, I guess it doesn't even matter anymore. They have to back. They have no other waves.
All the way back into base. Yeah, despite the fact they managed to kill the Juggernaut there, they managed to hold. It's still not really an easy way into this game. But that's the objective they have to go for at this point if they want to end the game. They're not going to be able to push in the tier 4s against Dragon. They're not that much stronger than them. They need to go for this tier 1, tier 2 and have access to the tier 3 towers. They can start, I mean, the waves are going to push her in the top of the mid lane if they manage to take tier 1 and 2. They could just backdoor through another lane, but
that is a 5-man smoke from Dragon heading bottom lane. They see Magma. Juggernaut's not here. They don't necessarily know that, but he's a little bit further away. They get the opening. It could give them a little bit of hope here in the fight, but it looks like they will actually close the gap now and initiate onto the Jakiro here. Coils the BKBs, doing a little bit of work, but he's just going to be able to get a Jakiro, and I don't know if that's enough. Meanwhile, on the backside, Shylock taking a lot of damage. Omni Slash does end up coming out. Will be able to take down the Slardar. Still has that cheese. It's going to be the Shadow Shaman that bites the dust next. It's now a 2-for-1. The buyback on the Slar. They're able to take down that Snapfire. Voidspirit doing quite a bit of work. Shylock, he's got to run. Huge swashbuckle on through. Takes down 2. Troll doesn't even ult. The egg not going to do much of anything there, and a swift slash to finish it off. This fight just fell apart for Dragon.
And not just the fight, but it looks like the game's all but over for them. Rampage now for Shylock. Nothing that they're able to do. They're going to be able to shove in these towers now. I mean, they're not going to be able to end the game by the time the heroes are back up, but they're going to get damn near close to it. Now going for this swift blink here on the Juggernaut. Regular blink dagger being flown out to him. I mean, the Slaughter did the right thing in that last team fight. His team committed onto the front line. Slaughter found the Juggernaut, went on top of him, but the Titan Sliver he's got gave him just enough status resistance to avoid getting stun locked. Here we can take a look at the last team fight. Great initiation on the front line. If you watch the map, you can see blinks on the back line, stuns come out, but status resistance there from that Titan Sliver, enough to get the bash off him before he can connect that fourth auto attack. Just continue to chain stun him up. I think the Juggernaut would have gone down there if he had managed to get one more bash.
This swashbuckler right here is so nasty. It just sets up so much damage for their team, and again, Troll Warlord just doesn't get the battle trance off as a result.
Yeah, tier 3 towers gone down. I mean, they're not able to close out the game, and
yeah,
they just call it GG.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be Megas anyway. I don't know how you come back from it. It's now a 20k gold deficit, and they are just sitting here on your high ground ready to go. And Magma, a very convincing game number 1.
And gotta say, they looked good. I'm not surprised. They managed to hold out, keep the game relatively even, but Magna seemed to know their timing very well in this game. Yeah. I mean, you mentioned that they look kind of slow, unresponsive. They did have some time to rotate in the top fights, but they knew what they needed before committing to some of these fights. They did get baited out in that bottom fight after they'd taken 2 sets of racks. Juggernaut just ended up getting torn apart there. But other than that, I'd say that they knew what they had to do, and they played very solid Dota. It's like, other than that one time on Juggernaut, they never took them by surprise here on Dragon.
Yeah, I'm with you on this one. It just looked like Magma was very calm this game, right? Like they didn't really feel like they were pressured in any way. You know, it was fairly even for the first 20 minutes of the game, and then, you know, it's the Roche fight. And I think that comes down to team just having a little bit better execution, a little bit more restraint, and yeah, just start to pull away with the game extremely fast. We're gonna see the highlights here in just a moment, but yeah, game 1, very convincing win from Magma. There we are. We're gonna jump into him right now. There's definitely some back and forth plays here though. Like Dragon did show some life in the early game.
Yeah, they did. I mean, the bottom lane was killer. I like what they tried to do to it. I mean, top lane, good rotations here out by the Void Spirit, but Puck was always on the case. Dust was up here every time Void Spirit was as well. And, the Void Spirit did well, but Dust did better in this Puck.
It's quite good when you have Coil. There's not a lot you can do, and this is another situation with that. You know, they do force the Void Spirit to pop his, you know, Coil out of the gate, but you lose the Slardar. They end up chasing so far on this fight, and they never get anybody. They just get close, but it's never enough, and you just lose hero after hero. This was a nice play by the Shadow Shaman. I think Jug learned his lesson on this one.
Yeah, well, not completely, because he ends up getting caught out again in the bottom lane. But he learned his lesson for a while. Didn't use that spin TP. He knew the Shadow Shaman was walking at him too. That was like an error he made, even though he knew it was coming. Heads forward every single time he's on top, and with a little shredder holds it for the Phoenix egg. Did a great job here as well with that Solar Crest. I mean, the item is way too cheap right now. That's got to be nerfed.
You think so?
I feel. Yeah. It is way too inexpensive for what it gives you. All the attack speed, the armor, the movement speed. Feels very good. But so many tools to deal with this Void Spirit. Chain stun him up. I'll hold them underneath that Snapfire ultimate. And yeah, this is the fight. You know, they wasted so much time with this Slardar's BKB. He ends up committing back in, but BKB has been expended now at this point. Puck comes back in, takes people out, and this is the one play that you really like. So he misses a couple of the attacks there on the Phoenix egg, but Shylock is already on it. Nice try there by SSS, but just couldn't cut it.
And then Slardar ends up coming really far for this too. And then the heads up play from Dust here, just like, oh, there's still a Shadow Shaman chasing. Okay. This is where things really just kind of ended, right? Like this was the deciding factor. I think it's a 1,000 gold lead. The battle trance comes out, and SSS, he's very much regrets pressing that button, I think, right here.
Yeah. That was straight up unfortunate. I thought he ended up finishing Roche, leaving the pit. I don't know what his plan there was, because he's not able to pick it up afterwards regardless, right?
If you don't target a new hero, you can. right? If you're like too far away, you just like actually control your hero. It's fine.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. If there's no one in range.
I hate troll warlords, so I don't know. I like being able to control my hero, so I don't play that one.
Ah, yes, there's the time when he gets going on the bottom lane once again.
Yeah. So, they managed to hold for a little while here, Dragon, you know, signs of life. They back up after this one. They realize, all right, we've committed all of our spells. It's time to disengage and lose Jakiro on the way out, but we do get the lead. Puck immediately, you know, just getting in position to start cutting waves, and they can't do much off of this one either. They'd already lost 2 lanes of racks. Lanes were shoving in. Jakiro managed to get his Yule Scepter off here, and that of course buys him enough time. And yeah, the status resistance here. I think he ends up missing an auto attack as well on Ghost. Well, no, he doesn't. He doesn't have the butterfly completed yet. Just status resistance, keeping him alive. Can't set him up for quite long enough with that bash to deep. I think teamfight would have gone their way again if he had had any other neutral item, but there he managed to complete the butterfly after that teamfight, but it's already lost.
Yeah, normally when you egg on top of your ally, it's like they have to choose which one you want to go for, but in that case, it's like you Yules and you're like, well, choice just got a lot more easy, didn't it?
Yeah. Dust with the MVP, you know, he did play very well. Some great rotations there by him. Great control over the runes. Amazing job overall. I like his itemization too. I'd say that Snapfire did a pretty good job as well. Was deserving of it, but you know, mid's always flashy. Everyone loves to see a high performance pocket. That's what Dust did in this game.
Yep, absolutely. That being said, it is just game 1 here in a best of 3, so Dragon does have a little bit more time to try and regroup and recenter for game number 2. We'll be going to just a short break, everyone, so stay tuned for Magma versus Dragon game number 2. See you in just a bit.
请页眼方禁用英雄，请页眼方挑选英雄。还剩天辉方挑选英雄。请天辉方挑选英雄，请夜眼方挑选英雄。仙女龙 Pack。请天辉方禁用英雄。为我指路。
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's the DPC Game 2 here between Dragon and Magma. My name is Cryptic. I've got Neff with me, of course, the one and only. We're going... Oh, go ahead, sir. Please please take it away.
I was going to say, I was making sure the camera got my good side there, just as we got on, but both sides are my good side.
This is true, indeed. I do know this. Very similar draft here, Neff. Is there have you noticed anything, any changes here?
I've got a distinct feeling of deja vu. Pangolier is on the wrong side, though.
This is true.
Yeah, but immediately they respond to the Phoenix pick with a Snapfire, which I feel like is a source of a lot of the Phoenix woes in the last game, and I don't imagine they're too happy about that one on Dragon. They go for the puck again. Dust had an amazing performance on last game, voted the MVP. I'd have to agree with that.
And they do steal the Pango, which is great, but Pango's also pretty hard countered by puck.
Mm-hmm. And they decide that a lot of the issues also came from this Juggernaut, so they ban that one out. They get rid of TA, they get rid of Death Prophet on the other side, so looking to stamp some of this early game aggression, slow down any early pushing. I'm surprised that Warlock hasn't picked up or banned. I was running some stats. You know how I am a big
I love
numbers
stats,
guy,
yeah, big numbers guy there.
School of maths. Warlock was picked in 7 out of the 11 games in the NA upper division, and 3 out of the 11 games in the lower division. Now, got a little bit more popular towards the end of the week. All right, buddy. So he got a little bit more popular towards the end of the week. I'm surprised that I don't see it like some of these other regions following suit. You know, his shard, it feels really good. Fatal Bonds feels really good. Cast range was nerfed, so it's a little bit harder to get on top of him. I don't know. I feel like that hero is top tier, but they aren't picking him here.
I'm with you on this. I think what makes Warlock so strong is the amount of AoE magic damage, really, or the AoE damage that comes with it, and like Fatal Bonds +1 is what makes it so strong. Like, we've been seeing a lot of Warlock Gyro. We've been seeing a lot of Warlock and like Mars or the like Phoenix, just all these heroes that have great team fighting mechanics. That combo well. Yeah, known as mechanics for sure. Team Magma actually take the Troll Warlord themselves.
Mm-hmm. So it does deal with the Phoenix pretty quickly. You know, as long as you don't ult on something else and then the egg gets popped. As long as you're targeting the egg when you pop your ultimate, you end up tearing it apart. Not a whole lot the enemy team's able to do against it. Not great against the Pangolier, though. I always say this. Troll Warlord very weak. Doesn't deal with Swashbuckle very well. If he gets kited around by the Rolling Thunder, gets stunned up by the Rolling Thunder, it never feels that good. But I guess they're just looking for a carry with a lot of attack speed to work with that can take out this egg. And Dragon, they're trying to prevent that because they get rid of the Juggernaut, the Ursa, and the Lifestealer. I mean, these are 3 targeted bans all at the Phoenix, I feel. It's not good.
Well, I mean, they tried this last time and it felt like it didn't work either, right? The Phoenix still just had a miserable game, and they're trying to protect this like 4-position Phoenix when I feel like you need to start protecting your other heroes. Like, they got the Snapfire, they got the counter to your hero. It feels weird that they're investing all of these other bans to try and protect this egg as opposed to just picking up more team fight.
Yeah. Cart before the horse scenario.
Yeah, it feels very bizarre. I'm like, I feel like rather than trying to ban out these other heroes, like just ban out things that would counter the team fight that you want to go for. And you know, maybe that is what they are doing with these bans. We don't know exactly quite yet, but they had to figure out something that deals with the Troll Warlord. Phantom Lancer, in my opinion, is probably one of the better.
One of the better, but got hit by a number of nerfs. It doesn't feel as good right now as Aghanim Shard, especially. So it does get on the back line somewhat easily. It doesn't deal with the puck so well. You don't like getting Dream Coil up on it in the PL. So Dust is something you have to worry about. Go for the Wind Ranger here, which can deal with the puck. You have a number of things to worry about, but Wind Ranger's hit with some pretty heavy nerfs as well. It was popular in the mid lane, major. Leo Style ran that to pretty good success. It's a lot of teams. But yeah, pretty heavy nerfs. The Wind Run especially. People would end up rushing eggs fairly quickly after getting like a damage item. They get BKB defensive. They'd run around with Boots of Travels and the uncapped movement speed from Egg Scepter Wind Run. It felt amazing. Now you're capped at 550. You don't have that same gap close. You don't have that same ability to run away to work with. And made even worse is playing against this Bloodseeker. They think, all right, you have 3 heroes that like moving around these team fights. Well, what if I stop that? How about I give you a Rupture?
Yeah, I was looking at these 3 heroes. I was like, well, if they take Bloodseeker off lane, this is gonna be pretty miserable for all of Dragon.
Yeah.
And there's go with Doom.
Interesting. I mean, Doom is a hero. It feels pretty strong right now, but not great against the Bloodseeker. Mediocre against the Troll. I mean, it's good against the puck if you can get your Doom off, but very high cast point on that ability. I'm not sure they're going to be able to pull that one off. I don't know. I think Doom comes online a little bit too slow for this lineup they're playing against here on Magma. I got 2 bans to worry about here. They get rid of the Ancient Apparition. Makes sense to me. You know, they're playing. Actually, Doom doesn't have the same HP regen from Devour anymore. They end up removing that one to deal with Sunray fairly well. It's possible they're thinking of picking up a Morphling here. Maybe an Alchemist. Alchemist is kind of falling off, though.
Yeah, I was going to say that Alchemist just doesn't feel as strong as it used to. You get rid of the Abaddon. So there's your save. Something that's really difficult to deal with as a Doom for sure.
Yeah, you know, good against the Pangolier and to the Wind Ranger as well, being able to dispel Shackle Shot, being able to dispel the Lucky Shot, all sort of shots. But yeah, there's the Morphling ban out. They're worried about that being picked up here by Dragon, so they're going to need some very strong carry to pump out a lot of damage, potentially blow some of these heroes up. Would have felt all right against the Troll. Natural E-Blade carrier also would have felt pretty good against the Troll Warlord and the Bloodseeker. Plus the fact he's invulnerable when he's moving around with Waveform, doesn't get hurt by Rupture as much. So heads up play there by them. And I think the fact that they banned out AA there kind of telegraphed what they wanted to do on Dragon. So rookie move there drafting, if you ask me.
And go with the Sven.
Go with the Sven. Then he got a little bit more popular again. I like him. I'm a big fan.
It's pretty good against the Bloodseeker in lane.
Pretty good against him. Whenever Bloodseeker can't really play with the wave and heal up as much against the Sven as you can a lot of other heroes. Otherwise, you get stunned up by the Stormbolt and you get chunked. He does some pretty big damage with his right clicks. Can also, you know, tank a couple of those blood rights, unlike a lot of other heroes' strength. But a lot of time to think about their last pick here on Magma. It's all likelihood going to be a support hero. Ancient Apparition and Abaddon were banned out, so Dispel not really in the question, as nice as it would be to have something like an Abaddon. I think you grab something with a save here, huh? Maybe
I mean, Oracle's still in the pool, but like,
you gotta run a I don't think you have enough stun on Snapfire though.
That's the thing, yeah.
You want to support, you can play a little bit more aggressive as somebody with a save. Earth Spirit wouldn't be horrible, would it? I mean, you've kind of saved. You're save light.
What about just Witch Doctor?
Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor's okay, but you wouldn't be able to turn things. I mean, you're worried about like a quick initiation by a Wind Ranger, Sven Doom getting on top of your Troll Warlord. A Shadow Demon to quickly disrupt somebody would allow you to turn things around pretty quickly. That'd feel great. But I'm not sure they can fit Shadow Shaman with this draft. I think you need a little bit more initiation. You need something with a little bit more disable.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do. Yeah, just take Magnus. All right.
Yeah, it should disable for sure.
And the 5th position Magnus is one of those things that fell out of favor quite a bit. It got nerfed very heavily. And so that's why we haven't really seen the hero return as a support in quite a while. He's just been exclusively picked into the core role, usually the 3 position off lane, and we'll see. It is one of those things where you do have skewer, you do have RP. If you misplay the lane against him, it feels really bad to get skewered under the tower. But Empower is a lot worse than it used to be.
It is. It's like a compliment rather than an empowerment, you know?
Yeah. And support Mag isn't going to get the levels early to get to like level 4 Empower. Like he's going to be going 1-0-1 in the lane. And then after that, it's like, okay, maybe I can start going into Empower, and like you'll be hitting like level 5, level 6 at 10 minutes. And yeah, it just feels pretty bad. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not entirely sold on the Magnus, but like you said earlier, Magma, sorry, oh my gosh, is a very good team. And so they're going to see if they can make this work. And, you know, I believe him. I think they have the skill level to do it.
Rebranding to Magnisma just to mess with Ricky.
Please no, don't do it. What do you think about Dragon though? Like what is their win condition here? Like what can they do to win this one?
Good vision, good initiation. They didn't end up picking a save. They have okay turnaround with the Magnus, but I think if you can blow up the Troll Warlord at the start of these fights, and you do have the heroes to do it, then you're able to win. So nice map control, nice wards, taking some early towers, and then banking off that pressure, ruining Troll Warlord's game. On one hand, playing against Troll Magnus makes that a little bit harder because he's going to be able to cleave creeps and farm up a little bit faster. Again, not as easy to ruin that game. But that's your play, right?
Exactly.
That's your only play. So I hope they manage to pull this one off. I want to see a closer match this time around than the last game. It felt like Magma always knew what they were doing in the last game. This game, they might make things a little bit more chaotic, make things a little bit more difficult for them here on Dragon. Maybe we see a little bit more blood at the start of the game. Dragon doing the exact same thing with the heroes that they did the previous game. So not grouping everybody up in one location made them playing a lot tighter, and it kind of telegraphs the fact that Dragon aren't really going to contest the runes if they're not putting all their heroes in the same place.
And for the record, I'm not sure if I just noticed it. Did you see who's playing the Magnus? It is Dust on the mid lane. So it's the 5 position Puck.
Oops.
So I like this a lot more, actually. I think this is really good because it's one of those things where they actually have some pretty good counters to the Pangolier already in the form of the offlane Bloodseeker. Or I guess it's 4 position Puck, 5 position Snapfire. But this makes Magnus not feel like trash. I think running Magnus as I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be like, yeah, Magnus. I didn't want to say Magnus support is literal trash, but like it is.
Magnus support is literal trash.
So yeah, I like the decision here to put it in the core role. Oh, and skewered right under the tower. Okay, that's a great start to the lane for the Magnus. Gonna burn out a little bit of regen there.
This hero didn't have 5 base armor now instead of the 0 like it used to, he would currently be dead.
This is true, actually. Imagine getting 3 armor in a single patch. Oh my god, must be nice. Insert literally taking no damage meme.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't say Doom now has too much armor. That's a classic. Are you familiar with that one?
No.
Oh, it's from. I'm pretty sure that one is from Dota 1. It might be from Dota 2. Oh yeah, it's definitely from Dota 2. But there was a patch where on the patch notes it says Doom now has too much armor, and in brackets it said 1. You know, +1 armor.
Nice, good stuff. TZY top lane, great body blocks by SSS there, actually allowing him to get about 2 maybe 3 extra auto attacks in. Force the south, blood right. They're actually not going to get the deny on the range creep because of that. Nicely done by bottom lane. Oh! Okay. Denied.
But you stop from getting first blood, so it's worth it. At the start of the game, I'd say that, you know, spending 100 gold on a TP was probably not worth it for you, but you have one default at the start. Spent a lot of extra time dead though, for sure, but you're not contributing too much to the lane as a Pangolier at the start.
Yeah, absolutely.
Telling you true. Wind Ranger is still farming up. It's all good. Just can't kill this Doom under the tower with that skewer anymore, man.
He's like, yeah, thanks. I need to use my bottle charges anyway. I guess I'll go take that rune now.
5 armor, strength melee hero.
Very nice. Is there's a couple that have 5. There's a couple strength melee heroes that have close to 5 armor. I think Night Stalker is one of them, right? Isn't he sitting at like 4.8 base or something insane like that?
Yeah, he is. Feels very strong. A couple of them. Oh, clapped by the tomato.
Yeah,
it's embarrassing. But, yeah, a couple heroes have that, but Doom, the fact they took his regen away is something. At the very least, he still farms up pretty quickly. I mean,
well, they made Devour better to make up for the fact that it doesn't have any bonus now.
Did he just? Oh no.
Yeah, that doesn't provide a bonus.
Did he forget to?
Oh, he left the auto cast on?
Yep.
Okay, that's a yikes. Yeah, so you just don't have the attack speed aura now.
For us. Yep.
I mean, it's not even like one of the auras you want to have, to be honest.
I mean, I don't think that was intentional.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's like one of those things where you're like, okay, you know, at least it wasn't the frost mage, or what is it? Which mage is it? The one that has the 15 mana heal that has a mana aura as well. That thing is a game winner if you go mid lane. It's so good.
The priest?
Yeah, the priest. That's what it is.
Heal and it's like a 3 mana second aura. Feels very good. It's a game winner for sure. You just get it at the start as well.
Those are some stat. Well, he missed both, I think. Oh no, he got the hard camp. He just missed the ancient. Okay.
Unlucky. Did he? No, I think he missed them both. Unlucky. What can you do?
Oh, bottom lane goes. Nice play there from Kaz. The body blocks come in. Can Shylock get a root? Not gonna happen.
Nope. They're mighty close to grabbing that one. Gonna heal up now on the Wind Ranger. I think he's got a stick with a bunch of charges. He was fine. Calculated that one.
Doom is just jungling at this point. He has no lane. Magnus has 17 denies, and this is one of those things where it feels so bad laning against Magnus if you don't have a counter.
I mean, all twice as much CS as him. Regardless of that, he's going to be able to keep up with CS, just given how much they buffed the bonus gold you give him Devour. But, so yeah, he's going to keep up with net worth. But I imagine after the laning phase ends, it's going to be like 800 gold up here on the Magnus. Something like that. Be 1,000. But usually something like this is like game over.
Another skewer on the tower. This time with the puck here, they got a little bit of extra magic damage. Pops the fairy fire, has the war stomp in 1 second. Will use it, bottle as well, and Doom just waddles away. But
He's
it's
got too much armor.
Yeah, Dust is just winning this war of attrition though is the problem. TZY top lane. Okay, he's just outplaying this Phoenix. However, Stormhammer comes in and will be the first blood. All right, you know, bait after bait.
TZY going down there doesn't feel good. We finally have a kill on the board, though.
What? Oh my gosh.
Another neutral death. This is ridiculous. They can't keep getting away with this.
They can't keep getting away with what they do, Nev. It keeps happening. They keep getting away with it.
Dust is going to put him in the dust soon.
Yeah, he gets the haste rune in the bottom lane, RP. It's actually not something I enjoy leveling at 6 on this mid hero. Like, it feels pretty bad.
Maybe he gets Doom under the tower and finally he gets the kill with RP.
True, actually. SSF's cleaning up a huge stack here. Puck, gotta be careful. Gonna be fine though with the orb.
It puts SSS at the top of this net worth chart, though, actually. Despite the fact that he is owning mid lane so hard, he's still up 500 gold with Magnus here on this event. SSS wasted no time at all. Got basically every CS in the lane. He's sitting at 40. He's getting close to 10 CS a minute, like 5 minutes. It's pretty insane.
What? Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Oh, they found him. RP does end up getting dropped on the backside, finding the Sven. He does have this haste rune for a few more moments. Skewer comes out, trying to slow him. Can Dusk get the kill? He will, just indeed. Rupture now onto the Doom. He's going to try and chase down the puck, but it's going to be the swashbuckle from the Pangolier that ends up finding the kill. And now it's time to turn their attention on over to the Phoenix. Bloodright comes out. TZY is going to be able to find that kill.
I keep seeing people stuck on cliffs. You know, this is bound to happen after the map reworks a little bit more often. It kind of throws off your sense of direction. You're used to like, all right, if I use this here, I would be up at this high ground. I could just stop whenever. You gotta watch out for cliffs, man. He canceled his own dive and clipped himself.
I was expecting Dust to clear out these big stacks, but being the nice, you know, mid laner that he is, empowering Shylock, and Shylock is going to pick up some massive stacks here in the jungle. Shylock cannot be burdened with picking up this possessed mask, apparently.
Dust is not going to drop it on him for him, though. Dress yourself, he says.
Yes, yes. Put your own garb on.
I'm not your mom. Gives him the stacks, but he says, all right, I'm no helicopter parent. You got to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
I'm setting you up for success.
And now Shylock in the top lane. Level 6 on the Troll Warlord. I mean, he's doing pretty decent, but he is not in the same ballpark as Sven, who is just pulling away with this game. He is really the only one in his team that is significantly farmed, though. The Doom did kind of struggle in the mid lane, obviously, against the Magnus. And Windrunner, she's kind of far down. Dive in from Phoenix, trying to slow them down. SSS pops a God Strength on the backside. They end up getting a nice Bloodright. The Stormhammer onto 2. Kaz gonna go down, but they can't continue the chase here on the Sven thanks to that Rupture. It is gonna be a 5-man rotation to the top lane, and it only nets you the 5-position Snapfire.
It's space creative if I've ever seen it.
I mean, maybe they get
more, though.
Yeah, it's like maybe you get the they're gonna look and find a stack, maybe. Yeah, they will now. Sven did commit God Strength for that, though, so it's not as easy for him to clear it up.
Yeah. That one on cooldown for the next while. You can play a little bit more defensive here for a little bit on Dragon. They still have Doom available, but that's the only major tool. If you want TZY, they should commit pretty far forward for him. They will end up getting the kill, but out of position now on Ghost. No one else is going to come up here, though.
Well, they might be able to finish out the puck here. He is only level 5, meaning no coil. Swashbuckle comes out. They do get it. Dragon able to find the kill on 2 big heroes here. And bottom lane, a Doom onto the Troll. Dude, you are in the wrong neighborhood.
I mean, he thinks he's safe. They're committing onto his teammates at top. He thinks he gets to push this bottom tower, but it's just not the case. All over the place right now on Meg, and pick off after pick off here on Dragon. They should have been able to get away with that much stuff, but for Warlord, he shouldn't have assumed. Doom was the one tool they had up, and they take advantage of that. Now, looking to set up something here on Dust. This isn't going to be as easy, though. They do have the haste available.
He's going to pop that now, and Doom gets the deny. Oh, man, he's angry. Gonna go for that RP, realizing that there's 2 other heroes here. The egg does come out, and now Kaz just gonna get burned down by the Doom. Scorched Earth is no joke. However, you do have this fresh coil. Shockwave gonna come through, clean op 1. The Skewer gonna take the other.
Yeah.
You gotta love Rupture Skewer, man. That is a beautiful combo.
Yeah. Looked very clean there. Got rid of that Doom, but still, despite the fact they managed to turn that one around towards the end, they gave up way too much there on Magma. I mean, they lost hero after hero. They got the deny on the mid tower there with the Doom. You'd be feeling a little bit salty there. Sven is having an amazing game as well. You know, he came out 500 net worth ahead of the Magnus, I think, after the laning phase ended. Magnus has managed to bring it back a little bit thanks to grabbing the tower and whatnot. But you're going to have Sven problems here. Guy is quite big. Going for Sanjay Yasha now. Top lane. They're looking to grab this tier 1 tower here.
How do you know there's offlane Bloodseeker going for a Maelstrom first? I guess he just wants to farm.
Yeah, he wants to farm. You know, you're playing against a Wind Ranger anyways. You're gonna need some sort of way to pierce evasion, so MKB Maelstrom is the way you want to go. They plan on taking this pretty late if they avoid Maelstrom on the Bloodseeker. A lot of time you want to build up tanky items to be able to just run at them, put yourself in the front of a team fight. Maybe a beta setup for an RP with your Magnus, but not what he's planning on doing this game.
Yeah, I mean, nice smoke here. They are going to find Ghost in the top lane, potentially. Coil comes out into the Rupture. An easy setup, and that is going to be a dead Wind Ranger. Rolling Thunder in from the Pango, but I think he's just going to like clear the wave and then back up.
He hits that piece of terrain, turns around, thinks better of it. Sentry Ward there on the Phoenix. I mean, Doom isn't participating in this fight, so I don't think they're going to commit too hard. Dust isn't either, though. He's got a double damager, but working on that BKB, something that's pretty important. There's a lot of magic damage coming them out from the heroes on Dragon right now, if they don't have the Sven on top of you, so pretty important pickup for him there. I still would have liked to see a save as a last pick instead of a Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, they're relying as Puck Coil as the save, right? That's the idea, I think, is they're just like, that's a good enough save almost. The problem is you're not going to get to the Aghanim Scepter. And as soon as Sven decides to pick up a BKB, that is a lot less reliable.
Tackle shot comes off, and he phase shifts it off. And TZY, he's just out of there. Not even going to go for him. They're not going to be able to meet him in time. This game, too slow for my liking here, Ricky.
Yeah, both teams just want to farm, man. It's 14 minutes into the game.
That's not what the viewers want, though. They want to see kills. They might in a moment here. Doom is pretty far forward. There it is, the RP.
Finally getting committed into the Mortimer Kisses, skewers him all the way back. And Dust gonna find the kill now, finally tying up that kill score. Ghost, though, he's chasing for this Puck. Does have that haste room, but nice shackle comes out, and comes the Phoenix. Shylock, he's feeling pretty solid, but the Windrunner just gets the kill, no problem.
That haste.
Oh, nice skewer back. Haste has expired. Shylock with that Rupture. Ghost, you're going to go down here. Well played. Just going for a CS there before he dies.
Takes it down there on TZY, though. A little bit too far forward. And for position 5 Puck, no less. Getting close to that BKB on the Magnus. I imagine after that one, they'll be looking to make plays. I mean, this is what Magma does, right? They seem to know their timings very well. They know when they're able to fight. If the enemy team will let them play passive, they'll play passive for a little bit. Then they start picking up the pace. So once they hit a couple of these things that they're going for, I think the game will start being a little bit more exciting again, which is good for me.
Yep.
And, you know, everyone's here to keep Neff happy.
Yeah, that's the whole point, right?
Yeah. SSS is still doing an amazing job farming. Finally have that Sanji Yasha. He's going to need a lot of items here. I think he'll eventually need a BKB. He is planning to use a Troll Warlord or get an MKB. You don't want to be missing the majority of your attacks fighting against that Whirling Axes there. They smoke up, though. Looking to find something. Pox in the bottom lane. Trolls up in the top. You can find Magnus. That'd be great. TZY wouldn't be a bad find either. Snapfire. They need more than that.
Yeah, I mean, they drop the ward on the backside. TZY, they jump him. Is it going to be enough, though? The Doom will definitely help secure this. The Rolling Thunder. Get in with the drive-by. They'll take down one. Potentially a second here. Dust. Ooh, a solo RP does not feel good, but Puck has Coil. Can drop it, catch 2 on the backside. Mask of Madness comes out. You need to run, Puck. Does not make it out in time. 3 heroes now dead for Dragon. Should get the tier 1 tower in the mid lane as well, and they can't fight.
No. Troll not feeling confident enough to try to stand his ground and fight that Sven there under the Whirling Axes. Magnus blown up. Only managed to connect to RP with 1 hero there. After that one, they get out. I mean, they look like a very awkward fight from Magma. They seem to have they knew what they were up to there. Let's say, like, at the tail end of that fight, they messed up a dozen things. I don't think they ever should have committed that RP there on the Magnus just to the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I'm with you. It felt really weird to just solo RP a Windy because there's barely enough follow-up damage anyway just to kill that hero. You need either like Rupture or, you know, all the spells from the Puck, and that's what they did. They dropped pretty much every Puck spell, but it costed greatly.
Charlock still doing well, but you know, not as well as that Sven. He's gonna be popping off after that last team fight. Tier 2 neutral items now dropping. Nethershall no fan on the Magnus.
Nethershall's pretty sick, I would say, for like Puck or you can't put it on Puck. I'd probably your Snapfire, I guess, because you can just sit so far on the back. But Puck, who has to like go in and coil and stuff, I mean, if she gets like clicked by Sven once, she'll just die.
There's your BKB done on the Magnus, but doesn't have RP available. They opt to try to go into Roshan regardless of that.
I mean, Rupture onto the Pango. He just has to stand still now, and he is going to be dead. Bloodright will find that kill. Coil up on the high ground does catch this Windrunner. Ward giving him all the vision they need. Skewer doesn't actually snap the coil, but it does allow them to get that second kill, and they'll be very happy with that. And they could go into Roshan here. Shylock takes it very fast as a Troll Warlord, and there is no egg.
They do have God Strength available. Oh, the egg is up again.
Oh, it is
just
up.
up
Okay.
now. Just now. You weren't wrong about that. There was no egg. Stomp isn't canting himself.
There it is. RP onto 2. That is a rough place to be. Sven, the only survivor here, and he is trying to run for his life, but a Blink Skewer pulls him right back into the Troll Warlord, and that is going to be another 3 heroes going down on Dragon.
This is exactly what they needed. Cleave down under that Empower from the Magnus on the Troll Warlord on top of each other in that Roche pit. The two of them shouldn't have gotten in there together. I mean, it is time to cut your loss at that point. You'd already expended... I mean, Energy loses first into a couple initial heroes, but they have RP back up. I think they probably didn't time it. They figured RP was still down because they whipped it there on the Wind Ranger. He used that immediately after it was back up. I think that one took Dragon by surprise. Nice play there. Solar Crest now done here on the Snapfire. Again, that item is way too cheap. Anyone from Valve is watching, please nerf it. Thank you. Essence Ring picked up here on the Magnus, and now Basher on the Troll Warlord. So that one also very important. Another item that will stand his ground and fight against this Sven. Ghost.
Top lane. He's going to try and run. Tries to snap the... Oh, it's not even his own Yules. Never mind. So that's interesting for a Windrunner to have a Yules, and Pangolier just gonna cry himself into the corner.
Yeah, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario. Dust those out the tip anyways. Should have stayed and fought a little bit and do some damage to us instead of dying as you run away.
Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing you can do. It's so funny.
Also, nothing the Dire team is going to be able to do to stop them pushing this one out. They could fortify by themselves a little bit of time, but instead they're opting to just get as much farm as they possibly can while the 2 allies are dead. I don't think Magma is strong enough to take high ground right now, especially not without RP available on the Meg. Take the Shrine, though. Outpost. And Phoenix currently working on an Aeon disc. Very important to this game. It's very annoying playing against a Bloodseeker as a Phoenix, because you have to play around such a large silence. Either you commit your dive and put yourself out of position, might not get a very good egg off, or you pop your supernova the moment like the blood rate comes out onto you, and you pop before a little bit earlier, a little bit later than you want to because of that silence. So Aeon disc helps a lot with that one. Actually going for a Satanic here on the Sven, which I imagine is one of the other reasons why Sven has gotten a little bit more popular. Satanic feels incredibly strong right now. We talked about the changes when we were casting NA together. The Dispel it has now, the cooldown reduction. Being non-dispellable itself, very busted item.
Yeah, quite nice. Big fan of it.
Mm-hmm. Also something I haven't gotten a chance to try out yet because I've mostly been playing support heroes.
Oh boy, top lane, the coil from the fog, love to see it. Dust, the skewer, gonna snap that bad boy right into a body slam from the big lizard. They'll grab themselves another kill on this Wind Ranger, and boy, has her game just been non-existent.
Oh, Wind Ranger. I mean, she's trying to set up these plays. She's playing very aggressive, and it's making space. Like Sven is farming, but Troll's been catching back up. And you're playing against a Troll with Empower here, so Sven is struggling just a little bit, given the fact they control the lanes.
Sven is not one of those heroes that likes to be even with someone else in net worth, right? He's just one of those heroes that's like, yeah, I'm gonna be a full item ahead, and if you're not, it feels incredibly sad.
I mean, it's not as bad as like Alchemist. You're still pretty strong, but yeah, generally, because you have such good farming tools, you want to be a little bit ahead of whoever your counterpart is on the enemy team.
Managed to find another kill there onto that Pangolier.
Working on the shard here on the Snapfire. Almost has his BKB done on Shylock. That's one of the other major timings that they're waiting for. Sven's still able to just rip through this team here if he can get his hands on them in these fights, but we'll have to see. Again, he's not a full item ahead of everybody else. He doesn't have a super easy time like he had earlier. He was just popping off earlier. Thought Dio might go for something there.
Yeah, same. So he just kind of backs out.
Boo.
Yeah, boring. No, it's so scary to do anything as Dragon, right? Like everything in this game, you're just so far behind. I mean, well, I guess it's only 5,000 at 23 minutes, right? It's you look at the game net worth wise, you're like, they're really. Sven has Satanic Mask of Madness.
Okay.
Neff, you gotta explain this one to me.
Listen, you stare too far into the abyss, and the abyss stares back.
Okay, that makes more sense, I think, than what I'm seeing there. Aegis does get reclaimed here. Perfect timing. Smoke from SSS on the backside is gonna be. It is gonna pop. He's looking for just a Snapfire though. It's not the best target. She's gonna be able to leap away. Will end up dying, and on the front side of the fight, Doom in some trouble. BKB already committed on both heroes, but you are doomed up on the Troll Warlord. They're just trying to protect him. Ghost ends up just channeling that Shackle and gets the Focus Fire as well onto the Magnus. Couple auto attacks on over from the Sven. They actually turn this fight in their favor, a 2 for 2. They get the buyback on the Pango though.
Still in favor of Magma, I'd say, if everybody's able to disengage. A bit of an XP lead off that fight just when you get back down from 10k to 9k. 9/8k. Looks like it's jumping a little bit there, but regardless, happy to force that buyback there on Pangolier. I imagine Magma. Again. Sven, a little bit weird on that Satanic Mask of Madness. I think he just figures that this is my most value attack speed item right now. I need attack speed more than anything else, so I'll go for this.
Yeah.
You could swap it out eventually. He's going to need to get either a BKB or MKB this game. He's playing against Troll Warlord. I think he'll probably disassemble that Mask of Madness and build it up into an MKB as the game goes on.
That'd make a lot more sense. I mean, he does just need a BKB right now at this point, right? Like, I feel like that's essential. We'll see what he does, though. Buys a Blink Dagger. Okay, I'm okay with this, because he does need... There's one of those things where, like, Sven just needs to get on heroes and kill them, and the Blink Dagger helps a lot. I mean, he spent a lot of time chasing that Snapfire in the last fight instead of fighting, you know, these other heroes.
Troll Warlord working on his own Satanic right now. Very important item. Will pop that, save himself. I'm surprised the Troll Warlord doesn't have any evasion peers yet. I guess he just doesn't consider this Wind Ranger enough of a threat. He figures, okay, that's someone else's problem. I'm not going to go on top of the Wind Ranger. The Wind Ranger can get you to aggro onto her. When you pop your ultimate, though, they can basically just win the fight by forcing that. Let's see. Lotus, or sorry, Lincoln, Lotus Orb, then Lincoln Sphere here on the Magnus?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Was he just going for plate?
Oh, AC. It's AC Lincolns.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Rupture out onto the Sven. He has Satanic, so it is a little bit difficult to actually jump too far onto him. But without a BKB, again, it is scary to play this hero into this lineup. But you know, you do get the Rupture cooldown at least.
If you had Magnus in position there, I think you just drop the RP and go for the kill. But Rupture's now down. Sven's sitting somewhat low, but he can heal a lot of this up pretty quickly.
What a play by the puck. He's going to be able to get out of here.
And you can't say the same for the Snapfire.
Well, she's trying. She might make it out. Dust up on the high ground, skewers away. Ends up getting the silence. Puck. Orb. Can make the jaunt, and he, perfectly timed stun from the Doom. There's your RP, though. You catch that, Sven. Everything committed just for this support puck. Managed to get one of the big kills. They're going to be able to take down the Phoenix as well. Pangolier, I don't even know where. Oh, he got the TP out into base. Looks like being chased down by that Bloodseeker top lane.
One hit from dying. They take this opportunity to try to scout out Roche, but it's going to be a very long respawn, close to 3 minutes. Pretty unfortunate there for Magma. Happy about that if you're on the side of Dragon, though. Both teams started hunting those tier 3 neutral items. Managed to grab themselves a Clip of Flames for the Doom. Mindbreaker hit on the Troll Warlord, and they'll pick that up.
Mindbreaker is actually pretty dang good. Just any attack speed on this hero is great. Obviously, the open with the silence, you cannot be very upset with either.
Clip of Flames found on the Radiant side as well. Here's the who's they're going to pass that one to. Man, these are some very close cooldowns here on the BKBs on the side of Magma.
Yeah.
They coordinated those very well.
All within like a second.
Yeah. Synchronized BKB.
It's a new sport coming your way.
Yeah. The neat if they could just like bind the key and tell everyone to press BKB at the same time. Obviously, there's different needs as to when everyone needs to press it in the team fight, though. Unless you're playing against like a Tide Hunter, in case he needs to come out all at the same time. Dust.
Magnus does finish up that Assault Kuros, and he's pretty happy about that. Rolling Thunder to the mid lane. They will get the initial stun. There's the Doom, the reposition from the roll-up. Troll's just dead. All right. How many times have we seen this? You're just showing alone in the mid lane. You don't have a save. They can just commit on top of you. Yeah, it is a Doom at the end of the day. Rupture comes out. He buys back, though. SSS. Goodbye.
Can't do anything. Torn apart by that Rupture.
Call comes out onto Phoenix. She has the egg. Uses the A on disc instead. Was holding onto that one for quite a while.
Yeah. Completed that recipe there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this goes to show how much you need a BKB on this Sven.
6 seconds to Roche, by the way.
Oof.
They just scouted it and walked away.
I mean, they're gonna know it's a max timer now, which is going to be done to like a couple of seconds now. I think it's like a 2-minute 45-second respawn.
Puck will probably throw his courier in there on the way back. We'll see.
You can't scout out with courier anymore, unfortunately.
Wait, really?
Yeah, 7.29. Couriers no longer have visions at the pit.
Well, shows how much I know. They did scout it with an orb at least, so they will head back right now. Go for the Roshan.
Gotta read that fine print. The fine print.
Yeah, I am trash at this game.
You're not trash, you're just illiterate.
No, that's right. I can't read.
Until you've had the
forgot.
chance to play it yourself, you know? you analyze the game completely on feeling. It's Aghanim Shard cheese.
It's
very
a
nice.
Pretty good Ag Shard. I wonder who they give it to. Do they take it on Bloodseeker?
Got it in his backpack right now on Troll.
I know, it's on Troll. Okay, so he's going to take it.
That's the attack speed for all your allies, right?
Yeah, it gives you either attack speed. It's called Rampage, I think. Gives you attack speed if you're in ranged form, status resist if you're in melee form for you and all your allies.
Oh, yeah, the 70 attack speed versus the
25% status resistance, yeah.
I think there's probably better heroes to give it to. I'm not sure who that hero is. Magnus, the Horn Toss?
I'd actually be so stoked to finally see a Horn Toss. It's pretty sick. You can give it to Puck, honestly, for free D-wards, which is really nice. But, you know, it's not to get... Oh, the silence. Come bring it around town, baby. As they get the Phoenix.
Why, hello. Welcome back.
That's always so funny to watch.
The worst play against Silencer when he last words you and you dive away.
Yeah.
Yeah. The old, hey, how you doing? Oh. Doom out of the base. Their backs are against the wall. Things are just starting to feel worse and worse. I mean, things don't feel that one-sided in the early game against Magma, but again, it just feels like they understand what to do after the lanes end and when their timings are so much better than Dragon, and because of that, like, slowly managed to find themselves an advantage in these games. I mean, we preferred, maybe we're definitely the favorites coming into this match, but it's very methodical Dota that they play against Dragon.
Satanic almost done on Shylock means you're in a lot of trouble here on Dragon. I mean, you're already in a lot of trouble, but I don't know how Troll Warlord dies once he has this item is the thing.
He's just going to heal up too fast.
Oh, they do have the shard on Bloodseeker already. Okay. I was curious because I think his shard is pretty decent, but I would have just liked an Aghanim Scepter out of him this game. Like, having two ruptures against Dragon's lineup is like absurd. Like it's so good against like 3 or 4 of the heroes on the side of Dragon.
That's what you were saying to me during the draft. I mean, you saw the heroes on the enemy team, you thought, okay, Rupture's just way too good, they gotta pick Bloodseeker. It's a nice call there. I mean, Bloodseeker's putting a lot of work this game. And they're feeling pretty
Shylock has no fears, man.
Yeah. Titan Sliver, Sanjin Yasha, they're not going to be able to keep this guy disabled.
An actual BKB, imagine.
Incredible. Where's Sven standing as far as BKB goes? How close is he?
A little over halfway, I think. Last time I checked, get like 2,800 gold.
Not good, not good. They need that pretty badly. Just going to drop that Rupture on them. Followed up with another Skewer.
You're about to have the Lincolns on the Magnus
Orange
as well.
toss him for extra Rupture damage.
Oh, that extra 200 range. Oh, well. They get the Rupture off a little bit too late, but SSS, he's in no man's land. Pops the Satanic, healing up quite a bit here, but the BKBs are just too much to deal with in the battle trance. He just chews right through the Sven. No cares in the world. Coil gonna snap. That's an Ags, baby. Windrunner, not where you want to be. She's gonna fall. Sen does buy back into the game, but he committed everything. I don't know what he can do here. They're silenced up on the backside. Doom trying to run away. Shylock is here. There's going to be a stun coming out from Sven, but Puck, he just survives. Pops that face shift, and Shylock once again, he hasn't lost any health in this fight. Oh, Dust found him. Skewered so far back into the enemy team, and I feel like you just got it. I feel like the G's are coming soon, Neff.
You're down for 110 seconds. You've got no buyback available. I mean, even if you were alive, there's not much you can do without this God strength. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a GG in half a moment here. They can try to stall out this Troll Warlord. They got the disarm. They've got Fire Spirits, but it's only going to buy you so much time. He's ripping through your barracks. That last team fight, you know, started so good. Sven is able to hold his ground. The Dispel feels pretty nice on the Sven, but it's just not enough. He needs that BKB.
I love the Skewer range pickup here on Magnus. Just so much displacement, right? Like, it's one of the reasons Pudge is just such a good hero, like on paper, right? It's just because of Hook, and then you just have a Magnus that can do it instead.
Yeah.
On a lower cooldown with a more minimal mana cost. Good stuff. Ghost here is potentially gonna get the Puck. Power shot comes out, not perfectly timed. Has a Yule's, a Blink still available. He's just baiting everyone while the Troll Warlord, he gets the coil off as well. Shylock, there's the Skewer to snap it. Ghost, no chance. Dude, they actually,
TZY, he's just diving the base. He stops attacking him.
Ghost Scepter. But
couldn't even see it underneath all the visual effects there. But they're not GGing out. They're sitting inside the vent. They're trying to buy their time. They're waiting for Sven to come back up. But they're going to lose this last Rax before that happens.
I just want to see this Puck's net worth, man. He has Yule's, Aghanim Scepter. Like, I want to see where he is. There's the GG. Compared to some of these other heroes, because it is ridiculous. Like, they just have gotten so far behind. They have not been able to win a fight for quite a while.
I mean, Magma, they were the favorites coming into this one, but again, methodical Dota that they played. They know what their timings are, and they play around it so well. They also, it's just incredible coordination by these two teams too. I mean, the Ruptures, the RPs, alongside those Skewers, you don't expect it to be that bad, and you lose half your HP. Yeah, you're able to sort of to hold your ground when you get ruptured and pull back like that, which is impressive in itself, but you're so far away from the rest of your team. Which, you know, like you were talking about, that Skewer range ended up doing so much for them, displacing them a lot like a Pudge Hook would, except, you know, your hero does damage after you displace them.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Go figure.
Yeah.
there's not much really to say. I feel like we've covered all the aspects of this game. Magma, just a very strong team. I mean, they were the team that came down from the upper division. They faced some of, you know, the best teams in the world there, and it seems like they might be a little bit of a step ahead of some of the competition here in Division 2.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they had their work cut out for them in the upper division. They made to take a couple of games off of these superstar teams. I mean, upper division China is not where you want to. It's where you want to be, but it's a very scary place to be. Where, you know, a team like Magma, who had this kind of coordination, this kind of performance against Dragon, ends up in 7th place.
Yep. This is one of those fights where you just kind of have to chuckle because your Phoenix just stuck up on the high ground. Your Puck still surviving, baiting out so much. I feel like that's just the story of the game. Like, this Puck, it wasn't like it wasn't like a perfect performance by any means, but like he baited so much out of Dragon. Like, they wanted to kill this Puck so many times, and he just dropped a coil and would punish people. I loved it. I mean, it's a 5-position Puck and it owned.
Yeah, again, they looked okay at times. Puck ends up getting taken down here. Is it just because they're making space? They realize, all right, the Puck's not really worth saving. It's a position 5 Puck. You forget it at times. Yeah, this is one of the dives. They end up losing a bunch of heroes here. A couple of misplays that go on them. I mean, Magnus ends up getting baited kind of far forward. I'd say this is like one of the most major misplays here.
Yeah, the solo RP.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel very good because she's got the Wind Run and Troll Warlord just isn't doing the damage. It was mostly Puck that ended up finishing it off with the Shockwave too from the Magnus. And this is when things really fell apart. Again, just another Roche fight that did not go their way. The BKBs coming in from Dust, Shylock using that Battle Trance, and just, again, Sven, without a BKB, just has no way to fight around these heroes.
I mean, he did his best. I don't hate his itemization, but BKB was definitely important. It comes back to that point you're making. When you're playing Sven, you want to be like a full item ahead of some of these other players, but Troll Warlord, Magnus, and Bloodseeker, you know, managed to stay pretty close to his net worth throughout the game. I mean, looking at this right now, yeah, sure, Sven's sitting at the very top, but down only 2k from the Bloodseeker, and ahead of that is the Magnus and the Troll Warlord. Team fight. Commit a lot to try to get this snap by Magnus.
I mean, this is another scenario where Puck just dances on them. There's 4 heroes here. He does get caught by the Doombringer, but never dies. And as a result, your Doom as well as other heroes are just distracted, and they just take down the Sven.
Yeah, it takes them so long to accomplish these things in these team fights. One of the issues, they don't have quite enough catch here. I mean, if they can get the good initiation off, I did really like their lineup. I have great ways of getting on top of them. That's why I would like to see a save come out last here on Magma rather than the Magnus, but they made the Magnus work. Rather than saving the teammates, they brought the enemy heroes into your team.
Yeah, I was gonna say for MVP for me has got to be the Magnus. You just set up so many kills, 10-2-17, amazing performance, right? Like, what more can you ask out of your mid laner?
Dust did an amazing job, MVP both games, very well deserved by him. Yeah, that's all I got to say as well. Congratulations to Magma, sitting undefeated so far in the lower division.
6-4, or I'm sorry, 6-0. Yeah, whoops.
Yeah. Dragon not doing as nice, unfortunately, but some tough opponents that they've had. Yeah, Magnus, I guess, showing off they want to get back in that upper division, showing that they are stronger than some of these teams. They did manage to knock, But who did they knock down to the lower division to get into the upper again in those closed qualifiers? I was there in season 1.
I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Might have been CDEC or RNG.
Team Magma, they knocked down Invictus Gaming, winners of the major. Yep.
Love to see it.
Invictus ended up qualifying through the lower bracket. Then Team Magma beat LBZS, who knocked down LBZS knocked down Phoenix Gaming in the lower bracket. But you know, the fact that Magma knocked down Invictus in the closed qualifiers of season 1, It goes to show you how strong they are.
Yeah, very good team. Absolutely. I'm excited to watch how this team does for the rest of the season, right? They've got another game coming up. Let's see. It's going to be the 26th, actually, so about a week from today. They'll be playing again, this time against Extreme, and then the following night against Phoenix. So Phoenix is not some pushovers. Phoenix has shown really to really kind of carry themselves well here in the lower division as well. So very excited to see that match. But we do have another series coming up tonight. It's not the end. We've got 3 total series, including an upper division to close it out. But Magma versus Dragon is going to be the first. The second series, though, is going to be CDEC versus Dragon Slayer, which will be starting at regular match scheduled time here, if I'm not mistaken, which is just under an hour away. So we're going to have a little bit of a break, and then we will be back with our second series here. It's going to be Neff and myself, of course. Who else, right? Neff, any final thoughts? Anything we should leave the viewers with? Food for thought for them?
Get excited. CDEC, incredibly strong team, you guys. Also undefeated so far. Demon Slayers did come in through open qualifiers, but you got to keep in mind, this is a team with an anime name, so they are looking very powerful. Stay tuned.
That is quite the bias, Neff, but I love it. So everyone, enjoy a break. We'll see you in a little bit.
还有待开发的话，感觉玩过了，然后效果还一般吧，就是有赢有输，然后强度是有的。还要玩的话，可能是火女吧，因为前几天看火女更新，它那个被动又改回来了，所以可能会选火女之类的。咋说呢？各有千秋啊。好，好，谢谢。
之星升起，云开日出，垂落全路。你也想来打吗？放马过来！让晴天烈火点亮天空。
蜘蛛来了，所以我把他们全部解决了喽。
你被拒活了，黑暗夜行。
下一回穿暖和一点。
孝敬我的巫师的力量，天降炼狱。
我们现在状态其实并不是特别好，好吧？就看一下版本更新之后能不能弄出点，就是自己的东西来，看一下能不能在这一次的 Major 上面拼一下。我们希望这一次至少能进个前4，因为只有前4才能去有机会去打 TM 嘛。所以目标就是最少前4吧。那肯定是你上 Major 第1，老干爹 IG 都是特别厉害吧？反正就怎么说呢？就其实就看版本更新后能不能打出点自己的东西吧，不然小象那些也是差点机会嘛。他们这次肯定会特别认真，还有以后姆什么的，所以就尽自己的努力吧。就是因为现在是版本末期嘛，因为现在其实很多 BP 都很公式化嘛，比如说前段时间就是帕克一出就出紫猫，就大家打来打去都是这些英雄嘛，可能就是快更新版本了，所以大家也不想在 BP 上面再多想一些，就现在就是多打打自己，多打打单排，或者是多看看比赛吧，就保持自己的状态吧。等版本更新之后再重新的一起整理一下，看能不能研究出自己英雄上面再搭配一些阵容吧。其实上次能2比0他们其实有点想不到的，好吧。然后突然就换成我 BP 了，然后就不知道我们突然变成阵容变得那么大，他们也没做好准备，然后可能他们状态也不好吧。然后这次肯定把都希望能赢吧，就看一下，所以还是一样要看一下阵容上面能不能选好一点吧。版本要更新了，其实他也不一定能知道我们太多的东西，好吧？之前他肯定对我们很了解啊，我们玩什么他都知道，就怎么打他也知道，那他怎么打我们也知道。其实，石头他心态其实有点容易崩，然后就是你要是如果我们杀他打伤他几次，他就有点受不了了，所以可能让他心态得好一点，好吧？不然可能要搞他心态。石头等着我们打赏你吧。
大家好，我是来自 ING 战队的菲利乔巴，跟之前都挺类似的吧，就说2方面中单都差不多风格，就多帮他，然后就比较好赢游戏吧，还挺好的，都还在磨合期，希望越来越好，希望2比0他们吧。有什么特别针对他们？目前还没有，就等版本更新，然后看怎么应对他们。有挺多的呀，那南美战队都挺厉害的，通常担任都是包子担任吧，毕竟老将了。
练子哥不会磨练下气氛吗？
练子哥就比较正常吧，老大哥还是包子，就可能比较有个人理解吧，有时候发挥就不是很理想，可能就那样吧。装备上每个人都有每个人的理解吧，希望可以拿到前4吧，最好是可以进 Major。S 级每个队都实力都很不错的，就希望我们可以达到前4就好了。
大家好，我是 Elenk 的 Euros。感觉更多就是可能就是 PP 上吧，然后就是在 PP 上就是不需要我们队员这些操心嘛，然后我们就负责做好自己的本职工作就行，打好自己的。感觉有时候可能是和阵容选的有问题嘛，然后有时候可能也有团队问题吧，当然肯定也有自己问题吧，可能这就是一部分，有的是团队决策吧，主要大家状态不好的时候思路没那么清晰吧，就这些等于说，成绩不好，怎么说，做什么都错了吧。我们的目标应该是这次DPC 联赛的前2吧，就是去打Major的4支中国队，感觉大家都挺厉害的嘛，然后也是差距不是很大吧，他们压力肯定有嘛，但是感觉有压力才有动力嘛，然后我们这边也是，对，这是就是拿前2的，大家都是非常的向这个目标去努力去实现嘛，就是这个行动嘛。我个人感觉就是其实版本他们感觉没那么重要吧，因为大家都是跟进版本之后，大家都是看谁的适应能力更强嘛，然后谁先找到版本的那个版本答案嘛，感觉都差不多吧，还是要看自己。怎么说？可能一方面可能我也不知道该怎么说，反正就是我感觉我没什么可说了吧。因为我们最近状态不好嘛，然后可能就是出现失误比较多嘛，然后就是每一场打完输了，我们都会一起总结、一起讨论嘛，可能就是希望下次碰见他们的时候会失误少一点吧。
大家好，我是英雄的查理斯。我觉得赛老师主要是他作为一个 carry 吧，他能在中后期的时候就是提供我们那种需要听到的声音，就是我们知道他需要什么，他也能帮助我们给我们方向。就是我们就会中后期的节奏就会比较就是简单明了。打法风格有什么不同吗？其实你要我说的话，我还真没觉得就是他们打法风格差距有多大吧。那我现在要说的，我肯定是只能说喜欢赛老师多一点，应该是没有吧，感觉。但是我们可能打法上来说，可能比较就没有出现过他走到我脸上来收线这种情况。
就没有出现过当着你的脸把你的兵都补了。
也不是吧，就是说是，就是我要去一条线打劫，然后他也跟着去那种情况都没有，没有吧？
没有，就他们都很菜。
也不是吧，一开始他们那些 BP 可能会比较那个什么，因为你打到后面也会发现他们的 BP 风格就开始往那个中国队开始转变了，都在选中国区的一些英雄，因为是版本末期吧，就能选的英雄、厉害的英雄大家都比较清楚吧，但国外队经常会选一些很奇怪的英雄吧，线上也不厉害，然后打到后面团战也不厉害，也没有那种翻盘点吧。像中国队内战，很多英雄你要抢，你要么抢要么搬，选来选去可能就是被迫之后就是说没英雄选了，会选一些奇奇怪怪的英雄上场。然后跟国外队的话，他们感觉就有几个就是那个什么 TP 就比较像那个中国队的BP吧，所以我感觉他们那个 Major 打得比较厉害的原因跟这个也有点关系吧。目标年次嘛，肯定是越高越好呀，肯定是希望那个积分能够进 TI 的呀，就能赢肯定就对啊，都能赢，赢不了那没办法了。一般就是如果有这种的话，大家都不会这么说，不会说我们要打到第几级，我们只会说就是说你只要打好每一场，就是不要去想那些有的没的什么多少积分要进去。
大家好，我是小象的教练 LTK。
新版本之后，你们在 BP 上有什么变化吗？
新版本的话，感觉就是节奏比上个版本要偏快一些吧。这个版本其实说实话，应该是还是可攻可守的吧。大家会有利弊吧。防守方他的野点离得很近，其实大哥刷钱还是很快。但是进攻一方呢，因为现在赏金神父是3分钟刷一次，所以进攻方如果你足够强势，你在压制上要比以前打得更凶一些。然后前期河道神符因为一些机制的改变，所以现在在河道神符的争抢要比以前更加激烈一些。
近期对阵1号的比赛，小象没有赢过，你觉得问题在哪里？
问题在于唯一俊宝太强了呀。
今天对阵1号有什么点是要特别针对他们？
干猪猪呀，干猪猪就完事儿了。
干猪猪基本上就可以拿下比赛了。
那也不一定，先干了再说。
最后问一下阿达，有没有找到皮队的使用说明书？
皮队的使用说明书就是，首先最近很愁情的，其实还可以的。
主动的一个先手出击，换掉了对方的一个幻影长矛手，目前打了一个1换3，在这高台位上的一个 PA 有点尴尬，4个人直接围殴他，没有办法。吹风落地过后还有变羊，黑鸟再跟输出，
破物一谋有大，直接开找到，全部人贴脸，美杜莎血量瞬间见底，直接被秒。圣堂刺客大红脸还在往前追，血接黑鸟再次击杀，地之后被残云吸住，血量瞬间见底，立马倒了。残云吸住，黑鸟给羊，这边有危险，买活死吗？买活死。
SK 摇大，接上一剑有机会，两个人全中了。今天杀对方谁？推了一下，布拉德还是死了。这波就找美杜莎，他一下上穿刺，已经没蓝了，那感觉走不了了。
紫毛过来打一个先手，这个位置美杜莎没蓝，这个又被呼唤晕死了。
恭喜 RNG 拿下了这场胜利，也拿到了下赛季 S 组的名额。
对，超级跳刀过来一波突如其来的大招，先把小黑盾打出来，这里还空插了小黑，出来之后再被羊拉住小黑连死2次，然后选择买活小强，这波是一个地保，看这波谜团大招拉住后面的一个小黑 SF 摇出大招，再找后面的一个剑圣，剑圣也被秒。
马尔斯过来打先手，一毛扎住是这边的一个毒龙 ，TP 变身过来打输出，冰魂的大招也跟过来，这波毒龙好像第一时间要先死，精灵的位置好像也被找到，精灵毒龙阵亡，精灵是选择买活，白牛赶紧冲过来，女王大招也甩过了，白牛大招残血，换血换出来了，
隐身符
摇大招，1炮2炮，一下3炮，
非常完美。
追下来，首先被先手好像要直接被秒掉了，羊这边没有开出大招，直接上了，这局靠伤害差点秒了 DP， 还有水球滚了出来，但是 DP 是一个超级残血，能吸回来吗？吹风吹自己，2个住吸回来，漂亮的勾引，但是石灵剑士残局滚 ，DP 能不能活下来？被撞晕了，但是又被弹上来高光了。emo 水人直接拨脸上打了一轮输出，还是把这个飞机给打死了。
两边好像要破物，蓝走第一个是直接破物，
跳投漂亮。然后水人这个位置切入，直接打飞机，有精灵的加持，这里飞机还是活了过来。正面在硬刚，圣王交出大招，后这边一个电魂，这个飞机一倒，正面战场应该是否了。后面烂扬到了死亡先知，大招插起来配合紫毛切入，死亡先知被残云吸，紫毛伤害全部打满，死亡先知又是被秒，买不活。然后这样的话，海明也是接连倒下，库洛王交第一条命，
起来应该被5个人围殴。
对，小白又是在外面只能看进不去，这样阿 Sir 也是打出了机器，我们恭喜 IG 战队啊，击败了阿 Sir， 还是保住了自己中国区第1的这个位置。
这上来不掩护一波吗？给了一个作祟，第一时间看一下，紫毛直接被打死，骷髅王也是交命，起身之后又是被逼刀，缴械打晕，这波是想拼美杜莎，美杜莎倒下，单开这个残局 CDC， 其他的人有没有什么说法？吹风接吸想要杀卡尔，这边看一下骷髅王和美杜莎开 BKB 互砍，卡尔被秒，卡尔选择买活。正面小强的地堡是埋在附近，就在等你的 BKB 结束。4加抽蓝，美杜莎实话凝视，实话住对方的3人。正面想要接输出，但有没有人能再帮一下？小强的刺好了，出来帮忙，起身再钻。骷髅王交命，空阵王，美杜莎这一波好像是第一时间站桩，能站住吗？ 被缴械，哎呦，这美杜莎的输出老是被对方的这个天堂6，但好在是缴械时间到了，打死这边的骷髅王，还有一个残血的马尔斯被金迷宫缠住，这波是 Dragon 上坡中计了呀。但是进了2塔之后，土猫给一发滚，哎，冲的是不是有点太深了？旁边有个帕克，给一个金翼迷宫掩护了一下，想把他土猫由于留人自己留得太深了，但是被一个真空拉回来，狮王直接倒下，这边近身打作祟的伤害水人再接了一个波，也是波死了没有平的帕克，土猫反身一个滚想留人，骨灰盒粘住，古法应该是又给了一个衰老去限制巨魔战士输出，直接一套偏击打击把这个巨魔给带走了，巨魔阵亡大家都没有开出来，土猫又是一发滚留住了兽王，古法在后排吸，兽王也是直接血量见底，水人还是立出了一个墓碑，再拨过来带走了狮王。
跳踩没踩到，反正给了个束缚击 ，PA 直接打了个进场，寒冬飞龙赶紧过来救下来，就看冰魂大招再一甩，这个位置夜魔怎么说？感觉很危险，顶起 BKB， 人马自己这边是有冰箱稍微抬一波，但是兽王一个飞斧还是把他带走了 ，PA 带来了一个后排，双方3后卫形成了一波互换。
其他几名队友还在找这个寒冬飞龙，自己有绿杖，刚才否决用过了，又是一个束缚击，外加一个大骨灰，寒冬飞龙死了，寒冬飞龙有买，开了 BKB， 长江被爆死了。猴子这里的话粘住兽王，接上帕克的技能，兽王可能也要倒。
这波到底找的是谁？但是我们看人马大招是把帕克救了下来，反手兽王再过来打一手技能，正面的话是断到了一波 PA 出来，然后猴子的幻象打了一波这边的夜魔，夜魔还差一下幻象法球，直接把他带走了。
120秒没买寒冬飞龙，这个点没有人受到威胁啊。
后面巨牙海明状态也不好，
基地可能家要没了。
也在外面打太久呀，
回不去了。
这个位置唐江很难受，前棍翻加小爪子直接抠死。
抓熊呀，
还甚至后面还能留个 ZZQ，
有大招断一下，侵月之痕接上一波，波死2个狼哥。
224有没有再继续反扑的一个机会？居然还没跳过来，开了个视野，末日一个大招给下来，这个位置反手帕克虽然支援了一波技能，但是自己家的队友已经先行阵亡。
石像雷切拉回来吃了一手变羊 ，CK 自己没开出 BKB 了，第一时间自己 BKB 还没开出来，第二时间终于开出来了，但是这个盾撇已经拿到了。土魔买活过后找的是后排，凤凰这个蛋的话坐的位置也还不错，通过女王加上飞机还有马尔斯已经倒了。
剩下的话看看来没提走，空倒反手先来一小镖，再来个进场，一刀暴击带走了这个丽娜。前方再照这边的一个 CK 状态很差，正面想吸起来，但是感觉不太可能。这边想过来形成一个追击等级场，过来留下一个唐江，还差一下补掉了，但是女王来到一个弱侧，给了一发图标，而且 PA 自己这边的话应该还有进场的一个机会，他毕竟是有盾的，
反推一下，
带走了这个丽娜。
回头大宝剑一烤，杀人自己的话这里再向前去拼，盾还没掉，击杀还在继续，回了一口血又接上一手变羊又断了，
有
PA 吸上来了。
之星升起，云开日出，垂落全路。你也想来点吗？放马过来！让晴天烈火点亮天空。
了，所以我把他们全部解决了喽。
你被拒驳了。黑暗夜行。
下一回穿暖和一点。
孝敬我的巫师的力量。天降炼狱。
我们现在状态其实并不是特别好，好吧？就看一下版本更新之后能不能弄出点，就是自己的东西来，看一下能不能在这一次的 Major 上面拼一下。我们希望这一次至少能进个前4，因为只有前4才能有机会去打 TI 嘛。所以目标就是最少前4吧。那肯定是上 Major 第1老干爹 IG 都是特别厉害吧。反正就怎么说呢？就其实就看版本更新后能不能打出点自己的东西吧，不然小象那些也是差点机会嘛。他们这次肯定会特别认真，还有以后姆什么的，所以就尽自己的努力吧。就是因为现在是版本末期嘛，因为现在其实很多 BP 都很公式化嘛，比如说前段时间就是帕克一出就出紫猫，就大家打来打去都是这些英雄嘛，可能就是快更新版本了，所以大家也不想在 BP 上面再多想一些，就现在就是多打打自己多打打单排，或者是多看看比赛吧，就保持自己的状态吧。等版本更新之后再重新的一起整理一下，看能不能研究出自己英雄上面再搭配一些阵容吧。其实上次能2比0他们，其实有点想不到的，好吧。然后突然就换成我 BP 了，然后就不知道我们突然阵容变得那么大，他们也没做好准备，然后可能他们状态也不好吧。然后这次肯定把都希望能赢吧，就看一下，所以还是一样要看一下阵容上面能不能选好一点吧。版本要更新了，其实他也不一定能知道我们太多的东西，好吧？之前他肯定对我们很了解啊，我们玩什么他都知道，就怎么打他也知道，那他怎么打我们也知道。其实，石头他心态其实有点容易崩，然后就是如果我们杀他打伤他几次，他就有点受不了了，所以可能让他心态得好一点，好吧？不然可能要搞他心态。石头等着我们打赏你吧。
大家好，我是来自 ING 战队的菲利乔巴，跟之前都挺类似的吧，就算两方面中单都差不多风格，就多帮他，然后就比较好赢游戏吧，还挺好的，都还在磨合期，希望越来越好，希望2比0他们吧。有
什么特别针对他们？
目前还没有，就等版本更新，然后看怎么应对他们。有挺多的呀，那南美战队都挺厉害的，通常担任都是包子担任吧，毕竟老将了。
链子哥不会磨练一下系统吗？
链子哥就比较正常吧，老大哥还是包子就可能比较有个人理解吧，有时候发挥就不是很理想，可能就那样吧。装备上每个人都有每个人的理解吧，希望可以拿到前4吧，最好是可以进 Major。S1每个队都实力都很不错的，就希望我们可以打到前4就好了。
大家好，我是 Iron 的 Euros。感觉更多就是可能就是 PP 上吧，然后就是在 PP 上就是不需要我们队员这些操心吧，然后我们就负责做好自己的本职工作就行了，打好自己的。感觉有时候可能是和阵容选的有问题嘛，然后有时候可能也有团队问题吧，当然肯定也有自己问题吧，可能这就是一部分，有的是团队决策吧，主要大家状态不好的时候思路没那么清晰吧，就这些等于说成绩不好，怎么说做什么都错了吧。我们的目标应该是这次DPC 联赛的前2吧，就是去打 Major 的4支中规的，感觉大家都挺厉害的嘛，然后也是差距不是很大吧，反正压力肯定有嘛，但是感觉有压力才有动力嘛。然后我们这边也是，对，这是 就是拿钱啊，大家都是非常的向这个目标去努力去实现吧，就是这个行动嘛。我个人感觉就是其实版本们感觉没那么重要吧，因为大家都是跟进版本之后，大家都是看谁的适应能力更强嘛，然后谁先找到版本的那个版本答案嘛，感觉都差不多吧，还是要看自己。怎么说？可能一方面可能我也不知道该怎么说，反正就是我感觉我没什么可说了吧。因为我们最近状态不好嘛，然后可能就是出现失误比较多嘛，然后就是每一场打完输了，我们都会一起总结、一起讨论嘛，可能就是希望下次碰见他们的时候会失误少一点吧。
大家好，我是英雄的查理斯。我觉得赛老师主要是他作为一个 carry 吧，他能在中后期的时候，就是提供我们那种需要听到的声音，就是我们知道他需要什么，他也能帮助我们给我们方向，就是我们就会中后期的节奏就会比较就是简单明了。打法风格有什么不同吗？其实你要我说的话，我还真没觉得就是他们打法风格差距有多大吧。那我现在要说，那我肯定是只能说喜欢赛老师多一点，应该是没有吧，感觉。但是我们可能打法上来说，可能比较就没有出现过他走到我脸上来收线这种情况，
就没有出现过当着你的脸把你的兵都补了。
也不是吧，就是说是就是我要去一条线打劫，然后他也跟着去那种情况都没有，没有吧？
没有，就他们都很菜。
也不是吧，一开始他们那些 BP 可能会比较那个什么。因为你打到后面也会发现，他们的比拼风格就开始往那个中国队开始转变了，都在选中国区的一些英雄。因为是版本末期吧，就能选的英雄、厉害的英雄大家都比较清楚吧。但国外队经常会选一些很奇怪的英雄吧，线上也不厉害，然后打到后面团战也不厉害，也没有那种翻盘点吧。像中国队内战，很多英雄你要抢，你要么抢要么搬，选来选去可能就是被迫之后就是说没英雄选了。会选一些奇奇怪怪的英雄上场，然后跟国外队的话，他们感觉就，有几个就是那个什么 TP 就比较像那个中国队的 BP 吧，所以我感觉他们那个 Major 打得比较厉害的原因跟这个也有点关系吧。目标年次嘛，肯定是越高越好呀，肯定是希望那个积分能够进 TI 的呀，就能赢肯定就对啊，都能赢，赢不了那没办法了。一般就是。如果有这种的话，大家都不会这么说，不会说我们要打到第几级，我们只会说就是说你只要打好每一场，就是不要去想那些有的没的什么多少积分要进去。
大家好，我是小象的教练 LTK。
新版本之后，你们在 BP 上有什么变化吗？
新版本的话，感觉就是节奏比上个版本要偏快一些吧。这个版本其实说实话，应该是还是可攻可守的吧，大家。会有利弊吧，防守方他的爷爷点离得很近，其实大哥刷钱还是很快，但是进攻一方呢，因为现在赏金神父是3分钟刷一次，所以进攻方如果你足够强势，你在压制上要比以前打得更凶一些。然后前期河道神符因为一些机制的改变，所以现在在河道神符的争抢要比以前更加激烈一些。
近期对阵1号的比赛，小象没有赢过，你觉得问题在哪里？
问题在于维俊宝太强了呀。
今天对阵1号有什么点是要特别针对他们？
干猪猪呀，干猪猪就完事儿了。
干猪猪基本上就可以拿下比赛。
那也不一定，先干了再说。
最后问一下阿成啊，有没有找到？
还是把他带走了，撇带来了一个后排，双方3后卫形成了一波互换。
其他几名队友还在找这个寒冬飞龙，自己有绿杖，刚才否决用过了，又是一个束缚机，外加一个大骨灰，寒冬飞龙死了，寒冬飞龙有买，开了 BKB，长江被爆死了。猴子这里的话粘住兽王，接上帕克的技能，兽王可能也要倒。
这波到底找的是谁？但是我们看人马大招是把帕克救了下来，反手兽王再过来打一手技能，正面的话是断到了一波 PA 出来，然后猴子的幻象打了一波这边的夜魔，夜魔还差一下幻象把这边的带走了。
120秒没买寒冬飞龙这个点没有人受到威胁啊。
后面巨牙海明状态也不好，
基地可能家要没了，
别在外面打太久呀，
回不去了。
这个位置唐江很难受，前棍翻加小爪子直接抠死。
抓熊呀，
还甚至后面还能留个 ZZQ，
有大招断一下，侵月之痕接上一波，波斯2个狼哥。
24有没有再继续反扑的一个机会？居然还没跳过来，开了个视野，末日一个大招给下来，这个位置反手帕克虽然说支援了一波技能，但是自己家的队友已经先行阵亡，
石像雷切拉回来吃了一手变羊 ，CK 自己没开出 BKB 了，第一时间自己 BKB 还没开出来，第二时间终于开出来了，但是这个盾片已经拿到了。土魔买活过后找的是后排，凤凰这个蛋的话坐的位置也还不错，通过女王加上飞机还有马尔斯已经倒了。
剩下的话看看来没提走，空倒反手先来一小镖，再来个进场，一刀暴击带走了这个丽娜。前方再照这边的一个 CK 状态很差，正面想吸起来，但是感觉不太可能。这边想过来形成一个追击等级场，过来留下一个唐江，还差一下补掉了，但是女王来到一个弱侧，给雷发毒镖，而且 PA 自己这边的话应该还有进场的一个机会，他毕竟是有盾的，
反推一下
带走了这个丽娜。
回头大宝剑一烤，杀人自己的话这里再向前去拼，盾还没掉，击杀还在继续，回了一口血又接上一手变羊又断了，
有
PA 吸上来了。
之星升起，云开日出，垂落全路。你也想来打吗？放马过来！让晴天烈火点亮天空。
蜘蛛来了，所以我把他们全部解决了喽。
你被拒夺了。黑暗夜行。
下一回穿暖和一点。
孝敬我的。巫师的力量，天降炼狱。
先手出击，换掉了对方的一个幻影长矛手，目前打了一个1换3，在这高台位上的一个 PA 有点尴尬，4个人直接围殴他，没有办法。吹风落地过后还有变羊，黑鸟再跟输出，
后无一波有大，直接开找到，全部人贴脸，美杜莎血量瞬间见底，直接被秒。圣唐斯克杀红脸还在往前追，血接黑鸟再次击杀，地之后被残银吸住，血量瞬间见底，一完倒了。残银吸住，黑鸟给羊，这把有危险，买活死吗？买活死。
SK 咬大，接上一剑有机会，2个人全中了，今天杀对方谁？推了一下，布拉德还是死了。这波就找美杜莎，他一加上穿刺已经没蓝了，那感觉走不了了。
死猫过来打一个先手，这个位置美杜莎没蓝，这个又被呼唤晕死了。
恭喜 RNG 拿下了这场胜利，也拿到了下赛季 S 组的名额。
超级跳刀过来一波突如其来的大招，先把小黑盾打出来，这里还空插了小黑，出来之后再被羊拉住小黑连死2次，然后选择买活小强，这波是一个地保，看这波谜团大招拉住后面的一个小黑 SF 摇出大招，再找后面的一个剑圣，剑圣也被秒。
马尔斯过来打先手，一毛扎住这边的一个毒龙 ，TP 变身过来打输出，冰魂的大招也跟过来，这波毒龙好像第一时间要先死，精灵的位置好像也被找到，精灵毒龙阵亡，精灵是选择买活，白牛赶紧冲过来，女王大招也甩过了，白牛大招残血，换血换出来了，
隐身符
摇大招，1炮2炮，一下3炮，
非常完美。
追下来，首先被先手好像要直接被秒掉了，羊这边没有开出大招，直接上了，这一炮伤害差点秒了 DP， 还有水球补了出来，但是 DP 是一个超级残血，能吸回来吗？吹风吹起自己，2个误触吸回来，漂亮的勾引，但是实力剑士的残局滚 ，DP 能不能活下来？被撞晕了，但是又被弹上来高光了。emo 水人直接拨脸上打了一轮输出，还是把这个飞机给打死了。
两边好像要破雾，蓝走第一个直接破雾，
跳走漂亮。然后水人这个位置切入，直接打飞机，有精灵的加持，这里飞机还是活了过来。血正面在硬刚，圣王交出大招，后这边一个电魂，这个飞机一倒，正面战场应该是否了。后面烂扬到了死亡先知，大招插起来，配合紫毛切入，死亡先知被残银吸，紫毛伤害全部打满，死亡先知又是被秒，埋不活。然后这样的话，海明也是接连倒下，骷髅王交第一条命，
起来应该被5个人围殴。
对，小白又是在外面只能看进不去。这样阿 Sir 也是打出了击技，我们恭喜 IG 战队啊，击败了阿 Sir， 还是保住了自己中国区第1的这个位置。
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。请夜眼方禁用英雄。
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Look at that. It's just been a little bit of a break. It's your boy Neff here. I'm our Cryptic. We're going into the second series of the night here. Demon Slayers versus CDEC. Neff coming in nice and clear here for sure now, right? Yeah, there we go. It's figuring itself out, I'm sure. We'll get there in a moment. But we've got oh, wait a minute. Am I we muted? No, we're not muted. We're good. Second series of the night here, Neff. CDEC versus Demon Slayer. Very excited for this one.
As am I. Now, I talked about it before the break. CDEC looking like a very strong team so far, sitting at 4-0, but Demon Slayer, they've got the power of anime on their side. And I'm a man who knows about the power of anime.
This is true. In fact, we decided to spend the entire break talking about anime. So this was a good time. I'm now much more informed than I was beforehand.
You're welcome.
Yes, of course. Thank you. I'm sure you normally charge people for that type of info.
I do much more than my casting, in fact. So
makes sense.
I'll be sending you my invoice.
Oh, no.
Now, first two bands, Phoenix, Death Prophet, Demon Slayers, probably watching this last series. So the Phoenix was maybe not necessarily something that was a problem in the last series, but knows how strong it is. They banned that one out. It's incredibly popular, despite the fact they have first pick. Beastmaster, I think one of the strongest heroes right now with the Aghanim Scepter. They, of course, get rid of that because they don't have first pick on CDEC. Of course, banning out Phoenix Death Prophet, getting rid of Phoenix with anything else is a good idea. There's a lot of things you can combo that with. But CDEC don't go for any combination. Instead, they just get Dragon Knight from the Dota 2 anime.
Yeah, I heard I've heard this hero before. Being new to the game myself, I came here obviously after watching Dragon's Blood. So his name is Davion, right?
Yeah, and got a career as a caster not long after that. Impressive.
Yeah, just the grind, you know?
Yeah, the grind for sure. Dark Willow picked up after that. Solid hero. I'm not big on Dark Willow, but a lot of things they could potentially run that one with. They probably don't want to play against Amara, so we'll see that banned out pretty quick here on Demon Slayers. They picked themselves up a puck, so you're able to at least go on this Dark Willow, blow him up when he's in the Dark Realm, and of course jump the back line. So, as well as just like the hero being good in general. I mean, we saw what Dust did with him in game number 1. Absolutely insane gameplay out of Dust in the last series earlier. That was an hour ago, though. New game. We've been at the Nyx Assassin next, and working on these next couple of bans. So, imagine they ban out. Imagine they ban out the Mars on Demon Slayers, so they can't combo that with the Dark Willow again.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the way to go. I know CDEC has definitely been picking up this Dragon Knight more and more. They've taken it in both of their series against Extreme and Dragon. They do really well with it. They kind of swap it around a little bit. I want to say it was mid lane once. Let me double check here. I'll have to pull up the game just to be sure. But I feel like it was mid lane. No, they ran it off lane. Okay, so they did run the Dragon Knight in the off lane instead. But it's one of those heroes that when given some space and time, he ends up just taking your tower, kind of like the Timbersaw effect that we used to have back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was always a treat, right? You just leave your tower for a few moments and then it's gone.
It's just gone as Party Pete says tower go boom.
Yes, of course.
He is a way with words, that man.
It seems we all have ways with words. Is that why we cast? I don't know.
It's just special ways of speaking that some people have, and yeah, I'd say that's why they cast. Sure.
Yeah. Did you happen to see the special way of speaking last night of Phoenix Gaming versus Phoenix and a Phoenix?
No, I didn't actually watch that clip.
Yeah.
I should have done that. I've mostly been asleep and grinding North American DPC replays.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that is not fun as a caster. That was very difficult.
Ricky's existential crises.
Yes. Kip's like pointed out in the middle of the draft, and I was like, spare me, please.
Glad I don't have to do play-by-play, deal with things like that. I have time to think about what I'm saying. Troll Warlord picked up here on the CDEC. One of the more popular. I mean, it's been popular since the last patch. It's just popular at the moment. Pangolier is still available. Potentially something they could run. They take the Centaur instead. It's all right against Troll Warlord. You're at least able to get away or get on top of them. Dark Willow, and against Dragonite, it's all right. I'm not big on this hero when you don't have a backline to jump, though. I feel like Centaur is, it's been kind of a Chinese region specialty that, just, despite being not as popular in some of the other regions in 7.28, was still very popular inside China. This current patch, it's kind of bled over to the other regions. People think Centaur is a little bit stronger. He's given a number of buffs. Vanguard's very popular on him now because it's even cheaper. And it got buffs, so that feels very good to pick up early, but it feels a little bit awkward if Stampede isn't good. I feel like you pick up this hero when Stampede is good, and it's not really viable the rest of the time.
Exactly. I think that's a great explanation.
Tusk now grabbed. It's, despite getting a number of nerfs, he feels just as strong. I mean, people started picking him a lot more at the major. It's like first pick, first ban material. I'm surprised it's made through second phase. Tag team was nerfed at earlier levels. Other than that, hero mostly the same. Oh, right. Cast range and whatnot nerfed a little bit too.
Yeah, I mean, he's just such a mobile forward position. I think with the map changes where there's a lot of brawling as well, he does bring a lot to the table. And in general, he is just such a dominant hero at all stages of the game. Like Snowball is always good. Walrus Punch is pretty much always good. Shards, always good. Tag team, always good. Helps take Roshan. Like his kit is just so sick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's so much that he's able to do. They pick up Phantom Lancer.
This is the counter to the troll that we were talking about earlier, actually.
Yeah. You can dance around a lot. I mean, if he gets that initial root off on you, you're in a bad place. You don't want to get permanented, which is still a ridiculous concept, in my opinion. It's been in the game for quite some time now, and I still think that it looks very awkward. Anyways, if the troll can get the first initial net off on you, if Dragonite get a jump, Dragon Tail you with his stun, then you don't fight that well into the troll, but the rest of the time, you're usually going to have the advantage. You're going to be able to play around the team fight PL. You're going to have a lot of trouble getting your hands on the right one. Then, of course, banning out the Leshrac, banning out the Kunkka, they get rid of these AoE heroes. Kunkka makes a lot of sense. You'd have trouble ripping through them, just way too tanky alongside the Centaur and the Tusk at this point, I feel. Other side, they get rid of the saves against the Troll Warlord, which makes sense. That's one of the issues that I had the last game. We didn't see.
Oh my gosh, Grimstroke is still available.
I completely forgot about that, and I think that CDEC did too. You've got decent combination. I mean, if you ran Aghanim's Shard Phantom Lancer with the Grimstroke, that would be absolutely insane if it wasn't nerfed. But still, with the line, you have double Hex, double Earth Spike, double Finger coming out at the start. Potentially, Puck could pick up a lot of items to make things a bit easier. I think you have double Edge, quadruple Edge.
Yeah, I think that's called Squared Edge.
Yeah, squared Edge. I like it.
They have the Inkswell combo is just so good on so many heroes this game. Like Phantom Lancer can go in with the Phantom Rush. You have Centaur. Once he has Blink Dagger, obviously just Stampede in general is all really good stuff. So I really like the Grimstroke round out here. They respond. Oh, I was actually gonna ask about this hero because Necrophos just makes Phantom Lancer's lane unplayable. So I'm wondering if this is going to be a mid DK and an offlane Necros.
I'm thinking so. They need to shut down this PL. If they shut down the PL, then I think they could win the game pretty quickly. I think that's what they're going for here. They've got a lot of sustain with their push. They're very tanky heroes. Dragonite, of course, make tower go boom. Like on one hand, yes, he ended up letting Grimstroke in. They've got good kill potential with the Inkswell. On the other hand, the Necrophos has just made your lanes miserable and given your push a hell of a lot more sustain.
Yeah. I'm really excited. This is what Necrophos is one of those heroes that did get a little bit of a buff in the most recent patch, and he has notoriously been a pretty solid counter to Phantom Lancer historically in the laning stage. And so I'm wondering, I was curious basically. It was one of those things in the back of my head. I was like, I wonder if we're ever gonna see this hero come back. Like maybe he's just dead still and people don't like playing the Necrophos. We've seen him here and there, but yeah, last pick Necro. I'm hoping it's the lane counter that you know, I remember the hero being, so we'll see what happens. But it is a pretty good draft from both teams. I really like the Grimstroke rounding out the side of Demon Slayers. If they get like off to a pretty good lead in this Phantom Lancer, gets very farmed, you know, you got to be pretty scared of that. Troll Warlord, I don't know if he's going to have the damage to deal with it, but I don't know. Neff, what do you think?
I think the Phantom Lancer can pop off great, but you know, CDEC is the favorite team coming into this one. They're undefeated so far, you know, despite the fact that they've got the power and anima under the oh my god. Despite the fact that they've got the power of anime on their side, I imagine they'll lose. And my camera's out of focus, and so am I today, Ricky.
It's all right. It's late, Neff. We've been here many hours.
That's no excuse. Bootstraps, my boy.
It's all we've got.
I got myself a little bit excited spending that hour talking to you about various anime studios.
Yes, of course.
But you know, you did learn, and I did give you a pretty hefty bill after we were done.
Yeah, this is true. I pretty much have to pay all of your subscriptions for a year now. Apparently, that's I don't know how I got into this.
That's how they get you. That's how I get you. Quick D ward over in the mid lane.
So it looks like it is beyond on the Necro, so it is the 3-position Necrophos. So I'm super excited for this. This is like I used to pick this all the time into Phantom Lancers, and no one knew what to do because you just lose the lane, and it is so sad to play PL into this because you have to just go like multiple levels in a doppelganger to not lose the lane like drastically. But we'll see. A lot of it's going to come down to the Grimstroke. I mean, he's like the saving grace of like not losing this lane super hard. But you have a Tusk. He has tag team. He's going to pop that Ink Swell. Don't know if it's going to be enough to really get away. I mean, he's not going to die, but he's going to take a lot more harassment damage, and Grimstroke losing a lot to start.
There's this mid lane matchup. First point to Dragon Tail to secure himself at first range creep. An interesting tactic.
I've seen this actually a few times now.
I imagine it works a little bit. I don't know how I feel about it, because with Dragon's Breath, not only do you have your CSing tool, but you also reduce the hero damage of your lane opponent. And it means you have one less point in Dragon Blood and one less point in Breathe Fire as the laning stage goes on. So
yeah,
yes, a lot of the time, by the time you hit level 6, you want Dragon Tail. That's your kill potential when your supports choose to rotate. And you have a Tusk on your team, so of course you have a support that's going to rotate, but it means your lane's going to be a lot weaker because of it.
Yeah, I feel like the one of the ideas is like, okay, well, I need to get Dragon's Tail no matter what, so I might as well just get it level 1 and then not touch it for the rest of the game until I'm level 10 or something, you know? It's one of those things where you at least get what you want out of a level 1 spell, I suppose, which is getting a range creep when in the mid lane. But yeah, not being able to reduce the amount of damage the puck does, pretty difficult for sure.
Suboptimal, some would even say. Yeah, Troll's CSing very optimal though. He's 8 so far.
You like who's at the top of the list there?
Yeah.
My boy. Good old, okay, and he misses 200 the tower. We're not going to talk about that. No one saw it. Okay, back to mid lane.
You a big Necrophos fan?
I am. I actually very much love this hero.
What is it about him?
I typically like played him in like I mostly play off lane and support, and I think Necrophos is very much a lane bully, and you can have there's a lot of different builds on the hero that make him interesting.
Yeah, I think we already talked about it. You very much have off lane vibes. I definitely see you being an off lane player, despite the fact that I don't think I've ever even played a game with you yet.
Yeah, we gotta stack up, man. We both have busy lives.
Yeah. that'll happen. It's probably spent like 100, probably like 200-300 hours together doing various Dota stuff, but never actually...
way more than that. At this point, we're way over that, brother. We're approaching 500 probably.
But never played a stack with you in my life.
It happens, man. It happens. Top lane, beautiful shards, sold out. Gonna be fine though. Inkswell protecting him for the time. Yeah, always having to use Doppelganger to dodge out these death pulses from Necrophos, and as a result, he basically just has a free lane. They also increased the regen on Necrophos in the most recent patch, so he gets more for every lasted and deny, and when you're in a favorable lane, you're gonna hit a lot. Sold out now top lane. Nice shards. Actually doesn't hit exactly on the mark, but tag team's gonna give him the first blood. Inkswell will stun up the Tusk, but you can't continue that chase. Ooh, he barely got that Doppelganger off.
Yeah, but again, he's just forced to spam that. That's where all of his mana is going. Less Spirit Lances to rest, less Spirit Lances to secure himself CS. It feels pretty miserable, like you were saying. Lion ends up going down the bottom lane. The Dark Willow. Secured himself another water rune here on the Dragon Knight. He's got his Breathe Fire now. I think it's what, 1 point? No, 2
yeah,
points.
2 points now. You pretty much just put one value point in the W, because you do want to go max Dragon's Blood usually. They did actually manage to make a nice rotation in the top lane, or from the top lane Tusk to deny the water rune onto Lost here, which, you know, they were going to TP the support to the mid lane anyway to refill the bottle, but it's efficiencies, right? These small plays do definitely add up in the laning stage. Rai's going to leave the bounty rune there.
Now, PL, and he is not having a good time. He's managed to find a little bit of CS, but he's getting pressured pretty hard.
Yeah, I feel like he's managed to recover a lot of CS. I mean, he's like tied with the Necrophos. He's had to spend a decent amount on regen, like salves, an early wand. He's going for treads.
He got Gloves of Haste first, so I'm thinking he's planning on moving into the jungle pretty quickly here. Does jungle a little bit faster. Get yourself the boots or a belt of strength first if you're leaning against a Necrophos. Rise dropping very low again. In fact, he might just go down.
Oh, Whirling Axes just clip him. One more auto attack from the Willow. Well done.
Sold out here at the top lane.
Yeah, once again, beautifully played here by the Tusk. He's just going to chase down the Grimstroke, give that last hit on over to the Necrophos, and then go back to the lane. I mean, Necro now up to 2-0. 4 kills so far. Oh, and then Blood Dragon form, of course. He's just trying to get this catapult down so he can get his catapult up onto the high ground.
Yeah, it's taking him a while. He's losing a lot of potential corrosive skin off onto the tower. He can't dive right now either. A lot of the time he'd want to try to get in for a quick auto attack and then get back, but no. Puck is level 6. He hasn't put a point in the Dream Coil yet. He's holding a point. So he can potentially use that.
Nice Earth Spike. Should be able to back on out, but again, it's all the idea here is they're zoning this to try and do as much damage to the tier 1 tower with this first dragon form. They actually take the 6-minute bounty rune here on Dark Willow. Rise, gotta be careful. Rotation back in from Troll Warlord, but he just wants to go back to the lane and farm, it seems.
Trouble getting out of there. It takes a lot of harass there on the Dark Willow, but a lot of harass on the mid tower too.
That catapult is still alive, Neff, and they're losing top simultaneously. This is the problem with Necrophos. Look at the net worth, man. This is such a strong start to this hero, and Necrophos is probably one of the most item dependent heroes in the game. Meaning that if you are behind, it feels terrible to play this hero, but if you are ahead, oh man, it feels good.
And he is ahead right now, almost 1,000 net worth ahead of the Phantom Lancer, just 7 minutes in. And yeah, like we were talking about, moved to the jungle pretty early. I was forced to walk all the way back to base. He's losing so much time on the map. This guy is just getting destroyed at the moment.
He has Boots Hook Defiance, man. He's just going straight for the mech. Guardian Greaves, like, he is going to be so impossible for them to deal with.
Too swole to control.
Yeah. Man, he's a power lifter. What do you expect? Nice 2-man stun into an Inkswell. Oh, what a beautiful fight here coming in from Demon Slayers. And Long, gotta be a little bit careful. does have Stampede now after that fight, able to take down the Dark Willow. She was 2-0, so worth a decent amount of money.
Oh man, Phantomlancer still getting zoned by his tier 2. Oh, all right, he's stepping up. Gets to deny off into the range creep, but still getting zoned back under his own tier 2 tower at what, almost 8 minutes in the game.
Oh, Dragon Tail?
Stack is done.
They got it.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, they had plenty of damage there. The level 4 Breathe Fire. This is what happens, you know. They push the puck out of the mid lane because these side lanes are going so well. Tusk can just sit in the mid lane, and now you've lost 2 towers at 8 minutes, and the enemy team has Necro Dragon Knight. How are you gonna kill these guys?
Dragon Knight, by the way, went to Falcon Blade, which is interesting.
I love this build.
I haven't picked up on the hero before.
Yeah, this is actually this is the build I go on a lot of strength heroes right now. I think it's quite good.
It looks like it. I mean, they took his banner regen talent away at 10, right? They gave him a damage talent to replace it, and I think they what was on the other side of that one again? It was Breathe Fire. They improved that one. So now
okay, that's what it was.
Reduces enemy hero damage even more, so it's minus 30% now rather than minus 24 like it was last time. That one feels very good.
Ooh, that is a stack.
It is, and that is an arcane ring.
That's quite nice for the puck.
Yep.
Beyond just casually walking over, like, hello, I'd like to introduce you to my friend Death Pulse. While he's just gonna try and take the whole stack. I don't think he cares. He's so tanky. He's just gonna walk up here.
This is insane.
Man.
He's actually just invading the triangle.
He might get punished for this. Coil, Inkswell, everything. Necrophos. He's got to be careful. Oh my god. The healing. Reaper Scythe Beyond with the bait, baby.
He's just full HP and mana again. Now he's got his mech complete.
Yeah, you know.
He didn't even pop the mech there. It was delivered to him partway through. No mech required. Back into full HP Death Pulse Magic Stick.
Yeah.
Or wand, rather.
Yeah, it was Ghost Shroud 20 stick Death Pulse, and he just went from 0 to hero there real fast.
Very close to bringing him down. I feel like if they get him, they do win that fight there, but sometimes you get the 3-man, hoof stomp, Inkswell. Sometimes you don't.
Yep. I mean, he popped that Hooded Defiance going in, so he actually got the full barrier absorption. Without that, he definitely dies. So that was a really smart play from him. He just knows how strong he is, how tanky this hero is when you have a lead like this. And now with the mechanism, man. Oh man, I don't know how you're gonna deal with this. He says, "I'm gonna go back for a Yule's," it seems.
Not just that, but also the hero he's playing against. Everybody on the enemy team.
Yep.
Oh my!
I am not surprised. They are off to an incredible start. It is a 6K gold lead here.
Yeah, I haven't seen this kind of beatdown since I was watching that replay of the EG versus the Cut. Game number 1.
We don't talk about that game anymore, I don't think.
Little Nick was just a boy. Abed destroyed him in the mid lane.
Yeah, they were introduced to the second best team in the world.
Fresh into the upper division.
Hello.
Speaking of top teams, CDEC placing very high last season, and Demon Slayers again being a team making it through the open qualifiers. So a lot of people are pretty much expecting the game to look like this, but this is very one-sided. I'm not sure they're going to be able to find a play. I mean, they can burst someone down. They've got Finger of Death now available. They have Stampede. They have Dream Coil. But they can't find a connection with the enemy team. They're looking for people top. They're smoked up, but they're not finding anyone.
There's almost no good target.
Yeah, they're wise to their plans.
Yeah. The only hero that they can likely get a kill on, an important one, would be the Troll Warlord, just because, he's not as tanky as the Necro and the Dragon Knight. But because Necro and Dragon Knight are playing so aggressive, he's just sitting in the triangle, and Tusk is here to protect him the whole time, right? While Dragon Slayers is missing on the map, the Tusk just sitting there waiting.
Players?
Yeah.
Please respect my anime.
Oh, what did I say?
Dragon Slayers?
Oh, sorry. There's a lot of dragons, happening lately.
Demon Slayer. Now you're thinking of the Dota 2 anime, but this is, the Demon Slayer anime.
Yeah, okay, my bad.
Come on, Ricky.
Of course, yes. We talked about this one specifically during the break.
Yep. Rise.
Nice walrus punch into a terrorized. Lost. We'll be able to get away here, but it is it's so difficult to get anywhere on the map here.
Yeah, they don't even control their own triangle at 12 minutes into the game. They're just invading without a care in the world, and they need this lion alive so he can commit this finger onto somebody. They can get some sort of recovery kill, but things are getting worse and worse. Looking at 8K net worth advantage for CDEC at 8 minutes. Yeah.
This is the go time too for Blood. Like he gets blink Dragon Tail right onto the puck. The hero, no survivability anymore, and a Walrus Punch gonna finish him off. It's just gonna be pick off city. You've got everything you need. The map starting to crumble for Demon Slayer, and is a 8,000 gold lead.
Phantom Lancer working on this diffusal blade. I mean, it got a buff, but not enough making up for this game. Snowball available. He can buy himself a little bit of time.
Oh, the Dragon Tail comes out, and Rise, he's not going to be able to get the ability off. Oh, he does just in time, but Tusk still managing to survive. Stampede comes out. They're looking for the Tusk. They'll finally get themselves their second kill of the game.
But he survives that finger of death debuff. That was more than 2 seconds it took to bring him down after that lion went down.
Yeah. I really like the Necrophos's item change here. Instead of going for the Guardian Greaves, he goes for the Yules. Guardian Greaves would have slowed them down, actually. I think the item is so expensive that saving for that as opposed to just getting a Yule Scepter, which provides him the same level of security for the most part, ends up being pretty good. I don't think he needs the Guardian Greaves active for the team right now.
The Guardian Greaves takes a while to get to. You know, it does provide that dispel against the puck, but with this Yule Scepter, you're going to buy yourself a little bit of time if the puck decides to commit a coil and tries to silence you, versus sitting inside that coil underneath the entire
what a play bottom. Walrus Punch, the snowball setup, your Reaper Scythe just to add insult to injury as the Centaur is now off the map for 45 more seconds.
Yeah, he's not going to be too happy about that one. Dropping the all chat. Puck does almost have enough money for his Blink Dagger, sitting about 20 gold away from it right now. Be able to find kills a little bit easier here.
No, they did find the Dark Willow. Grimstroke going down on the other side of the map, but nice Earth Spike there from Rise. Well, at least allowed them to find a Constellation kill.
Yep, no need to commit coil for that one because the Earth Spike positioning there by Lion.
All right, like you said, the Diffusal's done. Going for that Yasha and Tamanta.
Yeah, the question is if it comes out fast enough. I mean, you're recovering. Your lane was not good. You're still sitting pretty far behind the Necrophos, but you are recovering here. You got to recover quick, though. Not wasting any time on CDEC. They want to play this match fast, and they also have an insurance policy. It's a Battle Fury Troll Warlord.
Yeah, and he's got more than a Battle Fury. The blink forward blood. He gets the Dragon Tail puck. Gonna be punished for this greed. The Walrus Punch, my lord. Nice Stampede, though, into a two-man stomp. The Inkswell, they're turning it around. An overextension this time from CDEC. Unless you can't kill any of them, Blood starting to just walk away. Will he actually be able to survive? A nice Earth Spike will finally finish him off, and there's going to be the double edge from Long. Able to take down that Tusk, but with Once and Beyond here, it is time to disengage. It will be a 2-for-2. A great showing there from Demon Slayers. They actually get something going their way.
I want to see that fight recap, see the kind of damage that Centaur did. We finally saw the squared edge.
Yes.
From the Centaur. There was a lot of magic damage coming out from him. The double edge on the two heroes beside each other that were hit by that soul bind there. So Centaur putting in work, but not slowing down regardless. Again, CDEC just straight into Roshan after that one. Now they don't have Stampede to work with. They don't have soul bind to work with. And there's just no way they're able to invade this pit. Wants tearing Roshan apart, and he's got nothing to worry about thanks to his Possessed Mass. Things weren't easy enough already, you know. Finds the perfect neutral items for the game.
Yep.
Speaking of, we're about to see Tier 2, 17 minutes, just about to roll around as Roshan goes down.
Yep. This will be a lot of fun, and with the map control that you have on CDEC, it makes it that much more difficult to get these jungle items on Demon Slayer, and that much easier for CDEC to pick them up, so he's going to be very happy about this. Beyond is now going to go back for those Guardian Greaves. Again, like we said, the recipe is so expensive that it feels pretty bad saving for this item. So just a different progression here into that Yule Scepter, and now the Guardian Greaves is going to be very beneficial for him and his team at the high ground.
Mm-hmm. They have a. I'm pretty sure I saw the Spirit Vessel come out in that last team fight. Demon Slayers. Wasn't really recovering that much HP there on Dragon Knight. As Necrophos was trying to heal him up.
Oh, okay. Well, that is a big item against Blood. He does have a BKB and about 1,000 gold. So that's going to be taken care of with that.
Yeah, in support they have like somebody who's able to sit on top of the high ground. The moment they try to commit on him, he pops that BKB. He's just able to continue tearing through that tower. So
who
that's
has
the timing
the
they're
Spirit
working
Vessel?
on.
Is it Puck?
I'm not sure who has. I saw at very least an urn.
All right. Well, Stampede bottom lane, long and lost. Gonna just take a break.
Not crazy. Come on, show me. Click on one of the guys. Maybe I am crazy. Who knows? We'll find out soon enough. Nice dodge there. The Earth Spike.
Ooh, Blink Dragon Tail. He
oh.
gets the right one and a perfect Terrorize to follow. A nice Finger of Death does catch, and there's the Inkswell, the Stomp. It's doing some tons of damage coming in from Long. They will take down Tusk, but these guys are so tanky. If this was an even net worth game, Demon Slayers would be crushing this, but Long gonna get Reaper's Sight. They take down the Grimstroke as well.
That Centaur down for almost 70 seconds at this point in the game. 10k net worth advantage. I mean, it's not accelerating that fast, but it's slowly getting worse. You can't stop the bleeding here.
It's one of those things where I will say this about Demon Slayers. They are fighting very well. Like their initiations, their team fight, their combos are landing. But it's because you're basically a full item behind on all of your cores that it's not being successful. And a part of that you might be able to contribute to CDEC just being like, all right, we're really far ahead, YOLO this, like type of scenario. But Demon Slayer is at least still putting up a really good showing in the team fights.
The sentry ward behind the tower trying to scout out any potential observer. They know they're safe back here now. Nobody's going to jump them unless they do a blind jump.
I mean, they'll do it.
Yeah, these guys are crazy.
Dragon Knight with Dragon Tail. Oh, he's ready to go. Blood's showing up. He wants to go. Oh, Puck, you need to be careful. Yep, there it is. The blink, the walrus punch in, the snowball. Nice force staff save there once. Also got to be a little bit careful. Blink stomp. The Inkswell is there. Tusk on his own now. Mechanism, is it available? I think he did use it, and in comes Blood. There's the BKB on your Dragon Knight, trading a support for the Centaur. Not quite good enough, but a 4-man Terrorize, but the Stampede! Oh my gosh, they all make it back to the base, and now coiled up on the high ground. They will get the Centaur. Nice Inkswell once again. Dragon Knight falling low. Blood protected by a Glimmer Cape for the time being, but Beyond is just causing so many problems for this team. Lost. He's got to get out of here, but he can't. He goes down to Beyond, and once just inside the base, junking down these supports. Stunned for again by this Inkswell. He will just pop that Battle Trance, and once is out of the base. And again, it is just CDEC being too far ahead.
Yeah. I mean, they took that fight as well as they could there, but they are just way too far behind. They don't have the damage to bring down these heroes. They try to stand their ground, even on the Grimstroke there, but this Necrophos keeping everybody topped up. All hope disappearing here. 97% win probability with Dota Plus. You lose Rise as well. You lose everything. He's just down for 60 seconds. The Reaper's Scythe. This is too much to handle.
It is. I mean, getting Reaper's Scythe on your high ground defense always sucks so bad because you're like, okay, I could buy back, but then if I die again, I'm dead for over 2 minutes, right? Like, this is rough.
Can't afford his force staff now either.
They smoke up immediately. They look at this, they're like, we've got to get something out of this, right? But I don't even know if that's gonna happen. Like, even if you take a successful initiation here, I don't think you win the fight at this point.
You gotta somehow do it now before they finish these next couple of items now on CDEC, though. If you have this BKB completed on the Troll Warlord, what can you do?
Nothing.
Yeah.
When Troll has BKB, he never dies.
Yeah, it's all magic damage you have. Your Phantom Lancer is not online, hasn't had the opportunity to be. He's still very far away from this.
Blink Dragon Tail into the Terrorize once again. Walrus Punch is there, and your Phantom Lancer is dead. Blood with the targeting. He has done so well at finding the right hero.
And this is another minute that you're off the map, and that Troll Warlord is continuing to farm, working on his BKB. You're even further from finishing that Manta style. Forget one item ahead. He's about to be like 2-3 items ahead of you.
Yeah, that is
so hard.
6,000 gold differential there.
夜眼下塔正受到攻击。
Another couple hundred gold, and he's got this.
I'll say this: he can die on the Troll Warlord. He has 2,000 health. It is possible you get like this Stampede, stomp into full Inkswell, Finger of Death, Puck, Waning Rift, Illusionary Orb, Coil Snap, like some crazy combination, right? Where you hit him with every single spell in the game. But Tusk, all he has to do is blink Snowball, and then that entire dream is over. So,
or Necrophos is beside you. He activates his pipe, he activates his Guardian Greaves, he activates Death Balls, anything to heal you up. Suddenly you don't have enough damage anymore. You miscalculate that just a little bit, or Necrophos is too close, you just lose the game. They're going for a Hail Mary right now.
They are. Stampede comes out. Beyond, he pops that Essence Ring, dodges the Stomp Inkswell as well, and comes the Soulbind, Double Finger of Death. It's kind of just tickling these boys. Snowball will save them, and now Centaur, not where you want to be. Gonna get Reaper Scythed. Now 70 seconds on the sideline. You take down the Grimstroke as well. Lost trying to make his way back into the base. Doesn't have Blink for a few seconds. Will he make it? Nice phase shift there. Oh no. Stuns himself, and Lost gonna go down to Beyond once again.
Popped that just a little bit too early, and that's it. GG is called. Demon Slayers, they got nothing left. They gave it their all. 24k net worth advantage, 28k XP at 24 minutes into this game. CDEC showing why they were near the top of the division last season.
I mean, this team was one of the teams that nearly qualified for the upper division. It came down to like head-to-heads, if I'm not mistaken. They were an all-star team, and they have been. I mean, they've been a dominant force in the Chinese competitive scene for a while, and it makes sense. Demon Slayers, they're not bad. Like, they're not a bad team. It's just CDEC is very good, and so we'll see what happens in game number 2. That was just a thrashing, to say the least. CDEC, I love the draft. The last pick, Necro, was just it was the ultimate nail in the coffin. You weren't going to win any of your lanes at that point, and they just, war of attrition. You lose all your outer towers, you lose everything on the map, and then they just out-farm you.
You know what happened the last season? DLG beat SAG, but lost, it beat SAG, lost to DLG, but CDEC beat DLG, so there would have been tiebreakers if DLG wasn't forced to forfeit out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's like, but DLG forfeit out of the tournament, so they would have actually gone to tiebreakers or something, right?
Yeah, but you can't underestimate the strength of this team. I mean, they almost made it in upper division, like you said. Strong performance, game number 1. Look at some of these highlights, but camera's coming back in focus, so looking good.
HD Neff, get your pogs ready. It's just, the highlights are kind of just a rinse and yeah, just getting ran over. This was like the best fight. Like, where it's like we saw this exact scenario play out multiple times, but look at the amount of time it takes for him to kill any hero. And by that point, Beyond's just like, hey man, I've thrown like 6 death pulses. I'm here to do what I can,
Beyond thinking, all right, you're not dead yet, but you will be soon.
This fight's also really sick for Demon Slayers. Like, they get another great initiation. Long goes in, blink stun, full Inkswell, holding down 4 heroes. Like, it's so good, but they just are so far behind.
Yeah, I mean, look how long these heroes are disabled for. They're stuck there for like 6, 7 seconds, not able to do anything. But even at this point, the game is so far gone. I think CDEC, they know it. So, I mean, they're taking great fights here on Demon Slayers, but they can't let themselves fall this far behind.
Yeah, they definitely need to draft a little bit better for their lanes here. I think people are going to start looking at Necrophos a little differently after this one. Phantom Lancer, yes, he did get nerfed, so he's not as strong as he was. Oh, I didn't realize what it was that killed him. It was the Dark Willow. I actually didn't catch that the first time. A lot of people think, Phantom Lancer is still a very strong hero. I'd agree. I think Phantom Lancer is still pretty sick, but this is not a hero you can play into.
Phantom Lancer, despite how strong he is, like you're saying, you cannot play in the start of the matchup. Necrophos being one of them there. I mean, he tried to do what he could. He dodged like all the death pulses he possibly could with that doppelganger, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah. I mean, you're forced to go Doppelganger 1, which anytime you have to go Doppelganger 1 on Phantom Lancer, you're basically admitting that you're going to lose your lane, and you're going to lose it very hard because you have no harassment damage that you can throw out for the first level. And all you're trying to do is survive, and it just doesn't end up working. Yeah, that is it. 9-0 and 10. This makes a lot of sense to me. I don't know, Neff. What do you think? MVP Necro?
MVP Necro. I mean, the guy, he made the game so incredibly easy for his team. Beyond went above and beyond this game. Great optimization as well. You know, the fight towards the end when they were sitting on the high ground enemy team jungle, he dodged out that stomp, did exactly what he needed to with that Yule Scepter, showing why he went back for it. Just stalling things out. You could not bring this guy down. He was sitting way too strong, and this is going to make it 5-0 so far for this team, and 0-5 unfortunately for Demon Slayers. I mean, they've had to fight the three, in my opinion, strongest teams in the league so far. They're not having a very good time. This is no way to your schedule is just unfortunate at this point. You come together after open qualifiers, you manage to make it in the DPC, then you have to fight the three strongest teams back to back in a week that'd be a little bit more packed than usual to the teams coming back to the majors. Hopefully they bounce back from this one. They might be able to take the game off. I'm not sure if they can manage to beat this team, but they put up some solid team fights. I'm excited for this next match.
Absolutely. Well, that being said, everyone, stay tuned. Game number 2 between CDEC and Demon Slayer is coming right at you. We'll see you after the break.
请夜眼方禁用英雄。请天辉方禁用英雄。请夜眼方禁用英雄。还剩10秒，还剩5秒。请夜眼方挑选英雄。
Hello there, everybody, and welcome back. It's, our Cryptic and Neff here into the CNDPC second game of our second series. CDEC versus Demon Slayer, and game one was pretty rough for Demon Slayer.
Yeah, to say the least. They don't think that the line was the problem. They're going to go back for that one again, but CDEC, they just snowballed off the lane. I think a lot of that was off of your boy, Necrophos. I mean, you called it when you saw it, that hero just didn't stand a chance. Phantom Lanes didn't stand a chance against the Necrophos. The lane ended up getting kills. It just made the issue even worse. I mean, the guy almost went down when he started invading the enemy team's triangle, but Hooded Defiance popping that barrier, keeping his HP high enough they couldn't burst him, then back up to full not long after that. So this game, we'll see what they ban out. They get rid of the Beastmaster first, despite having first pick on the side of Demon Slayers. That was a little bit surprising to me.
It is one of those things where maybe they're not super comfortable playing it. I've also very much enjoyed watching people get baited by just first picking the Beastmaster and then the enemy team responding with a mid Rubik and then just destroying your life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, they just go back to the Dragon Knight. I was gonna say I think CDEC has no issues going back to what they're familiar with, which is the Dragon Knight. They even take up the Dark Willow, just like last game. This time though, they banned out the Grimstroke, which was a massive part of Demon Slayer's team fight in the last game. Despite being so far behind, the Grimstroke nearly turned a lot of the fights around for them.
Mm-hmm. We were surprised that one got through all the way to the last pick of the draft for Demon Slayer, so makes sense for that one to be first banned here. They actually take Legion Commander now, Dispel, which is going to go a long way against the Dark Willow, against this Dragon Knight. The Blink Dragon Tail coming on to a lot of your heroes, so it was a serious problem in the last game. Now you'll be able to at least get out of that one. You're a little bit tankier as well. They're going to need a bit more damage with the next couple of picks, though.
Yeah. Excited to see what these next series of bans are. I think these are going to be really important, whether or not they decide to give CDEC more of their comforts, or if they kind of want to give them some respect bans. It's one of those things where with the Legion Commander in the first phase, it does feel very weak because now CDEC just get to pick any of the safe lane carries that are good against Legion Commanders. So Demon Slayer has no choice to probably just to ban out the three of the safe lane carries that are really good. No, actually get rid of Undying.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen Undying banned in any of the games I've been paying super close attention to.
I've seen it once. I saw it banned once because it was they needed the last pick of support, and Undying would have been very strong.
Well, wondering what they're gonna grab here. I guess I guess it's super strong here. I'm just a little bit surprised to see that one. I'll have to think about that as the game goes on. He was given a number of buffs to his agility, base agility, growth rate. His talents were changed around. He's an armored talent at 6 now. Decay does twice as much damage to creeps, so it's easier for him to find a little bit of farm and shove out lanes, at least easier than it was before. So a couple of changes made him a bit more viable. With the next ban or last ban coming out on the other side here is got rid of the Morphling on Demon Slayers, which is interesting. I wonder Why Morphling? Is it just super worried about CDEC popping off on that hero? You've got decent disables to work with here, but I guess you plan on drawing it light. Morphling is very scary, given that you can morph while disabled now, once you got that 25 talent.
I'll be honest, the Morphling is very confusing to me. I don't really understand this entirely. I don't think it made too much of a difference, but they, I guess, are worried, and so they decided to ban it out. Maybe it's just a comfort pick.
Probably just a comfort pick for the Morphling, you mean?
Yeah, like maybe it's just something that they're worried about in the comfort pick. They could be trying to go for like the Gyrocopter maybe and don't want the Morphling as a response. They actually go for the Lich instead. Okay, interesting.
Actually played the Morphling in their 2 other matches earlier. So, again, a little bit surprised. Wait, no. I was looking at the wrong stuff there. Anyways, they played it against Extreme at the first week, so maybe they're just worried about that one. They popped off with it. Lich, interesting pickup. I mean, it's very good against the Legion Commander, being able to Frost Shield somebody when they're inside a duel. It's not quite the same save as Oracle, but they'd already banned that one out themselves. They're probably worried about probably the same thing, just keeping a Legion Commander alive during the duel, or turning a fight around even more than they already had the ability to. With that Legion Commander. Grab the Elder Titan now. Not amazing against Dragon Knight. Natural Order not really going as far on the hero. Again, it's added armor on Dragon's Blood, so you don't burn through the huge bulky hero that he is. Also very good for disengage. When I say Elder Titan, one of the main things I think of is like disengage or fight reset, so I like seeing things like Drow Ranger picked up, but again, Drow Ranger also not amazing against the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight a lot of times very happy to build a blink. You're not really cutting through his armor with that one either. You do have some heroes that are hard to get past though in the ability to reset fights with this Elder Titan. Juggernaut also pretty happy to play against Drow Ranger a lot of the time. Down to last bit of the reserve time here on CDEC. Demon Slayer still has plenty of time to work with.
Yeah.
Grab the Gyrocopter. I mean, you could set up these team fights with the Elder Titan. You could turn things with the Legion Commander, but your save isn't amazing. You've got okay fight reset. You can blow people up. I'm not crazy about this draft on Demon Slayers. You're not.
I mean,
Juggernaut plays pretty well against the Gyro anyway.
Yeah, it's. I guess they were just like the Morphling to me made it seem like they were definitely going for the Gyrocopter, but it's like, yeah, it's not a fantastic Gyro start either. I'm with you on this. Like, I don't see this as like being a fantastic Gyro game. Like, Flat Cannon is quite good here. Call Down is quite good. You have great team fight with the Stomp from Elder Titan, but there's not a lot of control outside of Lion and Duel, I guess.
I mean, I would say that's enough control, but Juggernaut is able to just spin off a lot of the damage that this Gyrocopter is going to do to him. He's very good at disengaging from that. Not the puck need Enigma. Enigma, it's still pickable. I've seen some people play it, but I think that it's just nerfed into the ground with Demonic Conversion being changed to a 50-second cooldown at level 1 from 35.
Yeah, that and the Necro nerf, no chance. Like, hero can't take towers anymore.
Yeah, this is a bit more controlled though. Void Spirit, I think, like, you know, Storm, Void, Ember, all very good for catching people, starting fights, forcing the issue. So it's all some of the problems that you just mentioned. CDEC, the draft is looking pretty solid as it is right now. Probably grab an offlane to round things out. I don't know who that might be. Underlord isn't awful here. But, all right, they grab the Tiny.
All right.
Interesting. Where are they putting this one, though?
Definitely mid lane. This is going to be the offlane DK, I think.
Carry Tiny's a lot more popular at the moment since they changed around his Shard. I've seen Tiny just pop off a game the other night that I was casting with Pete. God, he tried to 1v5 them. Sorry, everyone tried to jump on Tiny. Tiny just ended up absolutely destroying them. The hero definitely feels super strong at the moment. I don't think he's as powerful as position 4 or even as position 2 as he used to be. I think he's a lot stronger as a position 1, given some of the changes to his hero.
Yeah, I mean, getting that shard is sick, man. He still has the combo damage as always, but now you just don't have to worry about the tree toss being an issue. And we'll see what happens here in game number 2. The draft is a little bit weird for me from CDEC for sure. They do have something a little bit out of the ordinary, but it is the better team. I think on paper, CDEC is a very, very, very strong team, and game 1 definitely proved that. So we'll see what they can do here in game number 2, Demon Slayer. This would be a massive win for them. If they could take a game off of CDEC, it'd be a huge confidence boost going into the rest of the season, as they have, like we pointed out, they've gone against the 3 most skilled teams so far in the lower division here of the CNDPC. So getting at least 1 win here would be really, really strong for them.
Again, anyone who just tuning in now, the Demon Slayer so far, team coming from the open qualifiers, having to play against Magma, LBZS, both having dropped from the upper division, and now CDEC, who was the next highest team, 3rd place that did move into the upper division from the lower division last season. Almost ended up making it through. So not a fun way to start, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is a rough one. That is trial by fire.
Yeah.
So there's going to be Blood mid lane on the Tiny, so we'll be seeing Beyond taking that Dragon Knight to the off lane. That's one of the benefits of them taking this Dragon Knight first phase, is they could take it either mid lane or off lane. Both 3 heroes like to play it, and still quite a nuisance either way.
Teams a little bit more action potentially here. I love seeing blood happen at the start of this one. Teams are fighting for the runes. I mean, earlier we saw Dragon more so just dodging things, but you have an Elder Titan, you have a Javacopter, you have a little bit of power to work with here. You run that Astral Spirit through a couple of the heroes, you can start running people down. But Void Spirit doesn't want any part of this. He's going to wait back at his base. Decides to block those creeps instead, have a favorable mid lane matchup.
Looks like it is just going to be 2 and 2 on the bounties, as expected once again.
Boo!
All right, so lost mid lane on the Void Spirit versus Blood's Tiny. This is actually a pretty good lane for Tiny. You have so much damage with that tree toss, or the tree grab rather. Grid range as well, and lost, yes, you do have the damage reduction via Resonant Pulse, but you don't really get denies off against the Tiny, and that's one of the big things that Void Spirit does excel at, having just an incredible attack animation.
Tiny's gonna have a pretty easy time here. Yeah, already securing the first 2 of those CS. I mean, Lost will be able to grab his own creeps. Taking a lot of, a pretty hefty chunk of harass here.
Yeah, he'll have to actually toss that one. That was sick play there from Blood. Perfect CS in the mid lane so far. A toss comes in as well. All right, you're
Blood's not joking around. He wants this game over.
Yeah, he is. He is here putting this Void Spirit in his place right now.
You can't get blood from a stone, Ricky.
You say that, but I feel like I've seen it before.
Nice Resonant Pulse. For the,
oh, what a toss.
Oh my god, this guy's a monster. Pulls him back to the tower. Doesn't pull him into tower rage there, though. Unfortunate. Starts eating trees. Healing his HP back up. Lost on it, having a good time. 7-2 to this. So 7-3. My god, this man just don't miss.
He's only missed 1 CS, I think.
Lost managed to get to deny off on one of them. I think range creep.
Okay, yeah. So he's missed 1 and got 1 denied. So near perfect CS. Yeah, he's going to have 10 if he grabs this. And this is just a clinic. It's so fun watching really high-skilled mid laners do this. Knowing, how to just, assert dominance in that lane.
That one couple of CS demons stopped him from getting a bottle for the 2-minute rune, which is a bit unfortunate, but he wouldn't have needed to use his bottle charges anyway. He's sitting at basically full HP. His bottle's going to be coming out to him pretty quickly now, though. Top lane, he's going to drop kind of low here. The Elder Titan, he might just go down.
He's able to dodge the Bramble for the time being, and a Fairy Fire comes out, so he will survive. I mean, he definitely dies without that Fairy Fire. But yeah, you gotta respect the damage from Dragon Tail. It did get buffed in the latest patch, right? What was the damage at level 1 change?
Is it 25 before? I cannot tell you what it was.
Up to 70 now.
It's busted.
That's a lot more damage.
They made the hero an anime protagonist. Speaking of, oh, a Demon Slayer almost went down. Speaking of anime characters. Blood.
Avalanche, toss, lost. Oh man, he's getting sad. Yeah, I went from 50 to 70 level 1.
Like Dragon Tail? Was it 50?
Yeah, it was 50 before in 2.9.
Yeah, when was it 25? That must have been, oh god.
7.28 was 25 to 50.
Oh, okay. Not that long ago. Then.
Yeah, you're good.
The skill does negligible damage.
Yeah, it was pretty much just a stun that.
I always thought the ability was a little bit outdated. I thought they'd rework it after featuring was like the protagonist of the Dota anime, but all they did was change around the damage numbers a little bit. I was kind of disappointed, but I'm glad they reworked Fireball. That needed to be changed.
Well, it just like made no sense that it was only usable during Dragon form. You're just like, well, this is useless. Long bottom, or yeah, in the safe lane here, in a little bit of trouble. Can they chase it? They will not get the kill. Just barely surviving, popping Fairy Fire, everything he had there to try and stay alive.
But Juggernaut did not get the kill there. I think no points in crit, unfortunately. They lose a courier. Yeah, 2-point spin, 1-point healing wood. If he had gotten crit, I think he would have been able to take down that Legion. He's trying to fight Legion under the creeps. Speaking of, but can't fight against that Frost Shield. He's just getting spun down.
Yeah, as soon as the Lich rotates over, that becomes impossible. Lost almost dies mid lane as well. 1v1, the Legion does win the trades against the Juggernaut. Especially when he goes like these boots first. The alternative is Juggernaut goes for like a Wraith Band and like a Glove of Haste or something to just try and attack faster than the Legion. So anytime the Legion like wants to go for these trades, you get like 2 to 3 autos off for each of the Legions, and then you kind of trade even. But if you have this like Frost Shield, boots first, Blade Fury, there's no chance. You can't actually go for that.
Yeah, you can't stand your ground and fight. The damage reduction is just too high. You're not healing as much because of it either. It just feels miserable. Stun comes out and he goes in for the CS with it. I think it's not really what the Dark Willow was expecting. He dropped the Brambles.
Yeah.
I thought it was go time there.
I mean, Bramble is such a high damage spell. A lot of people don't realize that. The Bramble Maze does a pretty significant amount of damage. For a single value point, it's pretty sick.
Broken ability. They nerfed by 5 at level 1 in the most recent patch, but I think it does more at level 4 now.
Yeah, I think so. They buffed its late game for sure, because it felt kind of negligible late game. Not negligible though. The Briefcase Man, he's here for business. Sold Out's gonna grab a kill there onto that Dark Willow. Mid lane, Blood. He's got some assistance from the Legend. Yeah, he just gets lucky as well. Why not? Find a DD rune as well.
Yeah, things weren't good enough for the Tiny already. Now 600 net worth advantage over this Void Spirit at 6 minutes in. He's going to start CSing over here.
They're going to look for Sold Out here. Dragon Tail into the Bramble. And he is in a real bad spot. He has to go all the way down and around. And that Breathe Fire will find the kill.
Blood back here in the mid lane. He's got double damage rune, so lost. He's got to get out of here. Might use this opportunity to shove into the tower. Clears that out so quickly with the DD rune. Ridiculous.
Yeah, Gyros can't lane anymore. Basically, you just get Dragon Tailed and Bramble Mazed, and you lose, probably a quarter of your HP. Both pretty low cooldown abilities, and with the Elder Titan not really being able to play super aggressive either, it's pretty rough.
The other Titan doesn't have the same advantages against Dragon Knight that does a lot of other heroes. You know, you're reducing that armor from them.
It's all bonus armor for him, baby.
Yeah, all bonus armor.
Similar to what we call as bonus kills.
It's got the bonus skills.
Yeah.
What's Blood got heading out to him now? I didn't see what he just picked up. Treads?
Probably. I didn't catch it either, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the treads or something along those lines.
Sitting it. Wait, no, is that Blink Dagger? No,
No way. Not with bottle boots.
Yeah. I'm miscounting his delays.
Phase boots, yeah. Phase boots.
Yeah. Phase boots he sends out. Definitely miscounting those delays. I forgot how much wand cost briefly. Bottom lane, commit onto the Legion Commander here. Lich isn't gonna be able to connect Frost Blast.
No duels out yet. You do have level 6 up on the Legion. She is having the best game for her team, which is not a good sign because it doesn't feel like her game is even that good as well. Blood with the Invis rune is going to find this gyrocopter. One more auto attack in the tree toss. The downtown finds him. Blood pretty happy with how his game is going. He's going to have a very early Blink Dagger.
Yeah, a moment ago we're talking about he's 600 net worth ahead of his enemy mid. Now he's 1200 ahead.
Avalanche into that Cursed Crown, but the rotation on over from the Void Spirit. Blood might actually go down here. No, he stays alive with the wand. There's another toss. The Breathe Fire comes through, and now Lost trying to maneuver his way through the brambles. A nice tree cut there, actually. The chaos from the Willow. Call down here on to Beyond to the top lane. Bramble Maze does come out again, trying to body block them. Oh, a Chain Frost. It bounces. Not the right way, though, and as a result, Rise going to be able to just turn it around onto this Lich. The duel finally does come out. If the Gyro can get in range, they might be able to finish off the kill. They do, but not in time for the duel victory.
Unfortunate, but they do manage to get a couple of kills under their belt. They mitigate some of this damage. Stomp comes out, but...
She does not have TP. She is just going to try and waste as much time as possible.
I mean, she's got brambles. Can you even kill her?
I mean, she has Shadow Realm again in 2 seconds.
You can't let him attack you even once here. Yeah, he's dead. You can just throw out the...
Yeah, okay.
60 damage. So, he should have popped the Dark Realm as soon as he was almost in range for that auto attack and tried to Curse Crown him and then walk away that way.
Neff just too smart.
I ran the numbers. But that skill used to do a little bit more magic damage on contact, but right now it only does 60. It's a bit unfortunate. Blood says, don't mind if I do.
Oh, hey, how you doing, baby?
He doesn't get the toss off onto...
He's not going to get this kill. Sold Out's going to survive.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, no, he has an Arcane Rune. Never mind. That is definitely a dead Elder Titan.
Guten Bye-Bye, as they say in Germany.
Oh, is that actually what they say?
Of course.
Okay. Oh, dual bottom lane. They actually catch the Dark Willow. Finger of Death. All right, they get themselves their first victory now. Blood, very happy. Just clearing up a big stack. Gank equals tanked, I suppose you could say, but at least getting something going the way is really nice.
Yeah. They're finding a couple of kills. Now with the next speed lead is actually dropped a little bit for CDEC. So that part's looking good. And the Blink Dagger comes up on Blood. Things are going to get a lot worse pretty fast, but until then, I think you try and play with this, find a couple of kills.
This man only needs 600 gold, Neff, and your
Herd is coming.
Yeah, it's gonna be here real quick. A nice D ward out here from the Lich. That's not even the biggest problem. The Juggernaut has 5,200 net worth at 11 minutes, 11 and a half minutes into the game.
Yeah, the biggest part is the Tiny. The biggest part is the Dragon Knight, and then the biggest part is also the Juggernaut. The biggest part is everything. Sold out.
Nice juke there on the Lich. I mean, he's got Chain Frost. They might throw it. They do. He doesn't have spells left. They knew he committed everything, and there's going to be that gaze. Pulls him right back. Oh, downtown. Lich gets the kill.
Nothing you can do about that one. And Thinks about going in for Rise, but that melee creep in front of him would have stopped any potential toss avalanche combination. Would have been able to gap that distance fast enough. So thinks better of it. At least until he's got this blink dagger of his. But once he's gonna secure that one for him by grabbing this mid tower, I think that's gonna be the last of the gold he needs.
Yeah. It's so funny because he gets hit by like the last instance of the Chain Frost, which is just like the most damage possible.
Are we there yet on that blink dagger? Come on, show it to me. We'll see in just a second. Now he's got the power treads complete on the Void Spirit. So he's looking to farm, recover. I'm not sure that's still on the table here, though. I mean, things aren't as bad as last game, but they feel pretty bad still. They've got more kills, if nothing else, this game. Blood. He's got no fear. It comes out onto him, but doesn't really care. Surrounded by his teammates, and another 20 gold, and he's got this blink dagger. Well, he didn't get amazing timing on this blink dagger on Tiny. I felt like he was pretty close for a little while, and he slowed down.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, I think he spent a lot of time ganking instead of like he got that like one stack in the dire jungle, and then he's kind of just been roaming around. But there's your blink dagger at 13.5 minutes. I mean, you're definitely not upset about a 13.5 minute blink dagger here, especially with bottle phase.
DK's almost got his as well. He's sitting 300 gold away now. So game's gonna be over in a blink.
I like what you did there.
Thank you.
Yep, avalanche toss. They found sold out. Tree toss gonna find the kill.
I mean, that's your strength support hero. Lion's probably sweating after seeing that one. Toss avalanche combination by itself will manage to bring down this lion.
Just gonna harass his raindrops there. And classic Dragon Knight doing Dragon Knight things, taking your towers.
Tower go boom. Yeah, 50 gold off this blink dagger. As soon as this tower's down, buy that, fly it out to him, and
toss onto long. Chain Frost comes through, is gonna bounce once, not actually getting anything else out of that. Tiny might be a little bit too far, but there's your terrorize. No duel coming out from the Legion Commander. They're gonna dive a little bit further. Rise does have mana for the Finger of Death, but there's gonna be the reinitiation. So much damage coming through from Blood, that avalanche, the toss. Rotating down here as well. There's gonna be a duel onto the Dark Willow. Call down Finger of Death. They do have a lot coming back, but Beyond is just too tanky, man. He's still got 10 stick charges. Sold out on the Elder Titan. He walks out, drops a ward, and then thinks better and turns around.
Blood manages to snag the enemy team's banner, and now he's looking for a kill here on Rise, and doesn't complete that toss avalanche combo. A lot of that hit him when he was still on the ground, so survives that just barely. But they want more. They can get this toss off. Even avalanche. Oh, he's just barely alive. All the heroes just barely managed to make it out, and Blood might get punished for this one.
Blood's done. Yeah, no chance. That is a lot of experience. It's only 413 gold, surprisingly. Meanwhile, Once hasn't left top lane. He's just been sitting up here farming. Now has, I think was a Yasha on top of that Battle Fury.
Yeah. I mean, you're too busy dealing with a threat on the other side of the map to worry about this Juggernaut right now. I think you have to take your problems one step at a time, but he will eventually come to join his team, and I'm not sure what you do at that point.
He's like the ace in the hole on Juggernaut this game, right? It's like you don't really need the Jug here. It seems like your team's doing quite well without you, but at some point they're gonna call on him, and he'll be like, "Yeah, you know."
He's the hidden bonus boss.
Yeah, that's like the third life bar you didn't really know was coming.
You completed Dark Souls recently.
Yeah, like, so I learned about it.
Do you think that there's 3?
Yeah, I've learned about that one. That was not a fun boss. I was like, yeah, easy. 2 phase down. Oh, phase 3. Okay. No flasks left. Lost. He's a little lost right now. He's going to go down. Blood able to chase him down. Sold out. Just being pushed out by the Dark Willow here. She does have everything available.
Legion Commander continued Blink Daggers now, so we finally have Blink Blade Mail. I mean, that's one of your solutions to Juggernaut. If you can get
You
on
could
top
go for the
of that.
Lich. There you go. Nice kill. Well, Terrorize comes in. They actually, oh, they don't get the duel victory, but he does end up dying. They just turn around. They end up just losing your whole team instead for the Lich.
That is a support hero they killed. Where's the last of your team?
Yeah, Rise.
Not able to connect the toss, unfortunately. Gets that Hex off. Some quick reactions there from the Lion, if nothing else. But right onto this tower, and look at them tear this one apart. Juggernaut wasting no time. So much damage with this tree as well on Tiny. Clears things out so quickly here. Juggernaut almost 10,000 net worth here at 17 minutes. Got to pick up tier 2 neutral items still. And there they are. That Nether Shell, I imagine, will be going the way of blood. Put it in the bag, Juggernaut.
That is a big number.
I missed that one. As
95 to 5.
Sounds about right. Aquila now found. Lich actually working on an Aghanim Shard. Went for that Frostfire. Interesting.
Rise. Running for his life. Okay, that's a little overkill, Tiny.
He's just rolling with it. Finds himself an Echo Saber, so even more damage from him. And imagine that once we hit that 20-minute mark, you get himself his Aghanim Shard. I mean, the big thing about that one is in the past, people used to pay 4,200 gold to have the tree on Tiny have that splash damage. Now you pay 1,400 gold for it.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah, that's power creep for you.
Yeah. Oh, they found Elder Titan and the Echo Saber, like you talked about, offering just the extra amount of damage he needs to take down that hero in that Avatos. Lich is hunting this Gyro in the trees right now, and it is hilarious because I think he's gonna try and TP out. Oh, you don't want to go on a Blade Mail. Yeah, well, just gonna try anyway. In comes a two-man Terrorize, does connect Blood with the Avalanche, the toss, a couple auto attacks, they end up getting the kill.
To bring her down. Lion, all he can do is hide behind this tower, wait for his team to come. No help is on the way. Not. Battlefield Sanji Yasha, not bad farm for 19 minutes in here. I'm curious what he's going to build next. I mean, at this point, they have to be thinking about shoving high ground and ending this game. Very one-sided. 12k net worth advantage. Not even 20 minutes in yet.
Boop. Blood just having some fun right now. Aghanim Scepter, the next item going to be here for once.
I mean, the guy, he's probably borderline unkillable. He's got that Nether Shell now. He's got so much armor and magic resistance, damage. It feels very good to pick up Nether Shell, even without getting that bonus. Even on a hero that doesn't really do magic damage, any hero that's got tons of armor, you're very happy to have a Nether Shell. And Tiny, he's got a lot of armor.
Yeah, he's basically the perfect counter to Elder Titan. 0 base armor, all bonus armor. Same with the Dragon Knight. Like, the Elder Titan feels so underwhelming. Just because of that, like especially with Nether Shell now, you just have all this bonus magic resistance.
I mean, he can disengage fights pretty well. You know, they buffed his ultimate, they made it activate slightly quicker, but natural order is a huge part of this hero's kit, and there's a number of heroes you're not doing anything to with it. Nice to get away for now on Lion. Nice dodge there on Lost, but unfortunately, Blood is already here. Tosses him back up.
Right into a Bramble. That was so sick, too. Like, they had multiple forms of control there. Even if the Dragon Knight doesn't use Dragon Tail, he probably dies. How many Arcane Runes has Blood found this game? I feel like this is at least number 3.
At least. You know, he gets the runes he needs.
Uh-oh, Avatos, and that is dead Elder Titan. He even tosses the stick onto the backside. It happens to catch Rise right in the face.
They can't do anything from this one. They just don't have the damage. Jarokava tossed back into the team. That's it.
I mean, that's a way to start it. You might get Blood here, falling incredibly low, starting to whittle down, but oh, the overwhelming odds. The Healing Ward was just not in range. He's pinging the Healing Ward of once. He's like, dude. Oh, that's actually so funny. You saw that, right?
Yeah, he's picking it. Didn't have it at the start of that fight. I think he would have survived because the overwhelming odds just clipped and finished him off. Probably asking why he didn't have the Aegis if Once wasn't going to join him. So that'll slow them down. They got the melee racks though, but a lot of XP going their way for that tiny kill at the very least. And Long now working on this BKB. I mean, that's another big pickup. The guy at the very least is going to be able to jump onto a backline and kill somebody with Blink BKB Blade Mail. It's not like they do tons of physical damage. I mean, I think Juggernaut would be able to turn a fight onto you with Omni Slash, obviously, but outside that, Legion is looking okay.
Yeah. No Blink Dagger now picked up on the Willow. This is such a...
All right, warning, double damage on Tiny.
Oh, no. That is...
So much for hope.
Yeah, you gotta go hide now. This is terrifying.
See how quickly he makes work of this bottom tower. So he makes his way down there. Still have Aegis for another 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so looking to take another racks with this one. Fortify is down for a little bit still. I think Tiny's not popping it to go into this tower. He's not worried about clearing them out super quickly. Vision on...
Well, Yule's into a Bramble Avalanche toss, and they have every stun on the books available for that one. Once drop Ceiling Ward. They're doing what they can, but it's a similar scenario to last game where you're so far behind. There's the Blink the Stun, comes in from beyond, gonna try and just take down that Lion, the Avalanche, the toss. Oh my goodness, and a Chain Frost with the Ice Spire. Okay. I love the look of the Ice Spire more than the Ice Spire effect itself.
I mean, it looks neat. Lost, he's out of there. He had just popped back. 70 seconds, he's dead, and I feel like they might just call it here.
How dare you round up 69 seconds?
My apologies. Nice.
Well, tier 2, sorry, 2 lanes of barracks go down. It's now the last barrack standing top. And Blood is just not stopping. Yeah, he calls GG. They're tapping out. This man has just absolutely decimated their spirits here.
Yeah, CDEC showing off their strength here, showing why they were near the top of the division last time. And again, I think they would have forced tiebreakers that last season if DLG didn't drop out. You know, probably upset not getting into the upper division because of that, and taking it out on these open qualifier teams, turning Demon Slayers here into a little bit of a punching bag, unfortunately. Rough start for them, having to play against Magma, LBZS, and CDEC, who are all like top seeded inside this group, but trial by fire.
Trial by fire. I mean, here's one thing that you can look at in a positive route if you're Demon Slayers, right? You just play the top 3 teams in your division, most likely the top 3 teams in your division. You now have replays and a lot of things that you can go back and learn from and hopefully improve before you go into your next series of games and try and come out a little bit ahead in the tail end. Whereas other teams, they don't have that. They may have the reverse effect where they're going to be facing against all these teams at the end of the season and perform worse. So we'll see how it goes. If they decide, if they can, take what they've learned in these games and apply it.
Look at some highlights of this last match. I mean, I was a big fan of this play. Blood dropping so low here, managing to top up his HP and keep on fighting regardless of how low he was. I mean, might have been it was time to get out, but he sat around here for a while, in and out of this team fight. Just doing everything he can, using the enemy spells like a battery, recharging that stick of his.
Yeah. And this was really like one of the first good fights of the game here for Demon Slayers. If they happen to get the dual victory here, it's even better, but it goes down just the moment after. And I think this was this also one of the overextensions from Blood here where they punish it?
No.
No, the Terrorize. Yeah, never mind. I remember now. This is Void Spirit, Astral stepping into a Bramble Maze, and he is just super dead.
Blood overextended himself by the middle of tier 2 tower once. And that was basically it. Other time, Healing Ward's fault, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, over here. Commits on a Lion, almost blows him up. Lion's fairly quick with those turnarounds, always drops it Hex, never panicking when the Tiny's going on him. Solid. But not much mana to work with here as he tries to dive. And yeah, this is the one. Managed to make it out with barely any HP, both on the Gyrocopter and the Lion.
Yeah, he was just out of mana.
Couldn't do it.
He was just feeling himself, you know?
Yeah, I mean, when you have in a game like this one, this team fight, I mean, they do manage to get the kill on the Lich. They commit so much for him, though, and they lose 4 in total. Blood, again, almost catches Titan on the back line there, but almost gets
Gosh, yeah, what a toss in. This is so funny. I just want to see the pings again. Let me see the pings.
Yeah, and healing ward. What are you doing? Why is that beside Lich? He's full HP, bud. What's the big idea?
They,
beautiful double damage rune at the end. Not even necessary. Enemy team ripped apart in seconds, and all hope is lost. And Blood MVP of this match, I would say. So hell of a performance there by him. Made even better by that pickup of the Nether Shawl. Tiny, very scary hero right now.
Yeah. That was sick, man. That was a great performance, just from CDEC in general. I mean, I'm very excited to watch this team continue their run through the tournament. I think right now, my most anticipated match, you might be able to guess. Yeah, CDEC and Magma. I cannot wait to see these teams go head to head. I don't think it's coming up anytime soon. It's going to be week 5 or week 6 when we're going to see those teams go head to head. So at the very end of the season, we're going to get these showdowns of, these top teams. And CDEC Magma, I think, is going to be absolutely sick. So we'll see. It's going to be a little bit before that happens, but we're not done tonight. I mean, you and I, we're done, Neff. We've been here a long time. But the CDPC is not done. There's another series happening, and it's going to be Sparking Arrow versus Elephant. And that's going to be happening. It's the Division 1 match tonight, and that one's going to be very exciting for anyone who has been following the DPC. Obviously, Sparking Arrow was a team promoted up from Division 1. Elephant is just an all-star lineup. A lot of people, there's a lot of teams to recognize, a lot of players that you probably recognize on the side of Elephant. They, I don't think performed to expectations in Season 1, but they are back. They're looking strong here Season 2, and they're going up against Sparking Arrow, another stud lineup in the CDPC. So really excited for that series. Definitely make sure to stay tuned for that one. But Neff, another night down. We got to say goodbye though.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining. Congratulations to CDEC for the 6-0 performance so far in the DPC, and look forward to that match later tonight. I might stay up just for that one, regardless of having panel in North America tomorrow. I want to see some of the brilliance of ROTK, who has joined Elephant as a coach. I'm not sure if you heard.
Oh yeah, that's the big news, right? ROTK is coaching this team, and an absolute legend. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. But that's going to do it for us tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We hope you all enjoyed the cast. We had a lot of fun with it. And we'll be back soon. Neff and I will be back soon. But the Upper Division series will begin at the scheduled time, which let me double check that actual scheduled time before I send you guys away. It is in an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, so it is going to be happening in an hour and 20 minutes. So a little bit of a break here. Definitely make sure to, get some water if you've just been glued to the screen like we have. But yeah, that'll do it. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you soon.
我看了，我在比赛看了一下，可能是我们中单选手比较突出吧。在小小打纸嘛，本来就是看得出，然后看谁打得很好啊，然后队友，但是当然的辅助控制也挺好，把所有辅助控了。就这两个对线都是他控制，啊。继续吧，这一波大看他谈个小这些人。他当然是我们的老将蔡哥啊，5号位蔡王。老将。是的，不过有个缺点就是他比较容易急，好吧？一劣势了就急，然后对你的都开始急。 对。没有啊，就有些棋该骑就骑啊，就不骑的话就等着投。对。应该好。差点飞机就死了呀，那差点。要不就正好就人抛走了啊，要不就回来打。八九码，我觉得他们我先不要说过，不是大你吗？啊，真的是飞机，飞机都跑了，我瞄准了飞机，但是说，但是你他妈能丢把丢搞丢过去了啊！你这声音知道，他妈的怎么办？谢谢，不在一个色。